This next guest needs no introduction. It's been a minute since our last interview with Cuban, but you guys wanted it, so now he's back. Mr. Cuban Link.
What's up, baby?
What's good with you, man?
Good. Everything good. Chilling.
Where's your energy at today? Come on, we need you hyped up.
Stop. Gotta change a little bit. Come on now.
Oh, you on your grown shit right now? You on your mature shit?
I gotta be on my grown shit, man. Gotta be on my grown shit. We gave them niggas enough crazy Cuban. Even though they love the crazy Cuban, but it's still in there, but a little more focused, a little more you know what I'm saying? So they would understand me a little better. And get these jewels in the job.
So congratulations on the deal with Empire. We expecting some major things and we excited for you, bro. I've been doing a lot of interviews with some people that were a part of your career and life at one time. Did you check out the interviews?
Yeah, I checked all of them out.
Cool. All right. So I interviewed Psycho Les and we spoke about Off the Books and how that song came about. Now, I think you had previously said in an interview, I don't know if it was ours or someone else's, but you said you weren't supposed to be on that song. But Pun told you, hurry up and write, right?
Yep. But that was a personal conversation. So it was between me and Pun on the low. Like, you know what I'm saying? While they wasn't really looking, because I didn't want to make a spectacle out of it. Or feel funny if I write something and they won't keep me in something. They were like, yo, it's just for you. You know what I'm saying? For them to say that. So Psycho Les didn't really get to see that part where, we had the intimate talks and going back and forth with Pun. I was like, nah, chill, man. It's for you. It was like, nah, nigga, right. Stace was already right,
Wait, Stace was there?
Of course he was there. It was just three.
No, but
Les he's not gonna remember everything. I mean, I don't expect them to remember everything like I remember it. But he was close enough. And we recorded it right there in the loft. You know what I'm saying? And in Juju's crib. He had a loft.
Is it true that Sace laid down a verse for that?
Yeah, it's true.
Because Les was saying that he don't remember that. He said that it was just the four of you guys there.
I know he don't remember that. You don't remember that. But like I said, he's not supposed to remember everything. I remember that. I remember we did the full eclipse at that time. You know what I'm saying? It was Pun, then, it was me, and then it was Sace. Then we left it like that, and then they put it the arrangement. They went to their studio later on, and they put the hook and you know what I'm saying? I think we had the hook right there too, but
yeah, because he said that the way that the hook came about, he had like two lines written and he said them, and then Pun threw in the "ain't nothing but crooks in here," and then
right. He did that, but it was definitely Sace in there, and he spit a verse.
So why did Sace's verse not make it?
I don't know. That's up to them. I mean, like I said, man, it was just common sense. Since it was 5 of us, and that's not a even number, so it's like 2 of them and 2 of us. So they chose to keep me, and I told you they kept me because they couldn't really take me out because I was after Pun. Like when I said, that's it. So I was attached to his verse. You know what I'm saying? They went perfectly with it. Sace came after me, but it was in the same kind of flow. Like he started with like a verse, just a verse. So the way he detached from me, fly, pelican, fly. It was like a new verse coming on. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like together, like me and Pun.
You and Pun blended perfectly. That's why.
Right. That was
right, because his Les said that it was perfect because it was 2 Bronx cats and 2 Queens cats. So it was just like perfect that way. Was Sace mad that he was taken off the song?
I'm sure he was disappointed, but he didn't really show it like he was mad, and he was just like, fuck it, next shit.
Right.
So it was that.
And then you have given.
I would have been feeling that way too. You know, I wanted to save myself from that. I wanted to save myself from actually getting that curtain call, and not make it on the song. But yeah.
But I saw you like at some concerts with the Beatnuts, and you said that song was the one that put you guys on. Really?
Yeah, it did. That was Funk Master Flex blasted it off on Hot 97 at the time. He dropped the bombs on him. Black, he kept playing it, spinning it back. So, you know, he broke the record. Funkmaster Flex broke the record. And that song, even though it was like, just like it happened. And things like that happen in music. Like the songs you don't think is going to blow up or whatever. But it was a movement behind it. That's to show you the difference when the business team behind you, they got a marketing plan behind you. That set off the Beatnuts, even though they was already known as the Beatnuts. That was a marketing plan where, you know, they already knew that once they choose the record, whatever record they chose, it was going to be the one that kicks off the album, you know. So the marketing team, you know, I think it was Relativity that was on they capitalized on it, you know, saying they blew that song up. And Pun had already had a deal. That's one thing that Les said that it was incorrect. Pun already had a deal with Loud Records.
Got you. Okay.
So he already had that deal with Loud Records, but they knew that the expectation of Pun coming out, because he was already doing like underground songs and he had a big buzz, you know. That was going to be the record because, you know, first of all, he bodied this shit. And they wanted Pun to, you know what I'm saying? They knew Pun's campaign was coming right after them. So, you know, they set up Pun for that as far as like, you know, the business side and the music. So that record,
you saw them play that song, that beat off the books, and that's the one that Pun chose. Because Les said that the other beat that they had played was the Watch Out Now beat.
Yeah, too, yeah, like he said. Yeah, he played us another beat. It was a slower beat, tempo. So, like I said, me and Pun loved strange beats from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So when he let us hear that beat, Pun loved that shit. I was like, well, we had it in our heads because, you know, Joe used to tell us, y'all niggas be picking the strange beats.
Right.
That's just not going to work. Like he was going against the grain with our strange beats that he was picking.
But I would have loved to hear you guys on the Watch Out Now beat. That beat is fire.
He didn't play that. He didn't play that beat, but he didn't play that. That was the afterwards. After we did Off the Books and all that, then it was that. I don't recall them playing that. Like he said he played that for Pun and Joe. Maybe he did.
No, because he said that there was two beats that he played for you guys, and it was
that wasn't the. It wasn't that beat though. It wasn't the Watch Out Now.
He said that was the other beat.
No, he didn't. He said he played two beats. And that was it. Then later on, after, you know, we did Off the Books, they thought it was a hoax. Like the fans was like, oh, that was a one hit, you know, for the Beatnuts. And then they hit him with Watch Out.
No. I asked him what was the other beat. He said it was Watch Out Now.
You got it wrong, fuck.
He got it wrong?
You got it wrong.
Okay, all right.
You got it wrong. Not him. He said he played us Off the Beats, Off the Books this year, the beat. And then he played another beat. But Pun told him we should use the Off the Books beat because that's going to blow up like bigger than all the other one. The other one was a regular like boom bap beat. So then he said after that, you know, people was doubting them, you know, if they could do it without Pun. Like they were saying that, oh, they blew up because of Pun. And they can't do it again. So he made Watch Out Now. And then he said that he presented that beat also to Pun and Joe, and they passed on it. That's what he said. So the Watch Out Now beat, the I was in the video for that too. If you go back and see the video, we all there.
Yo, that girl with the cowboy hat on.
Yeah. Yep. So we were supposed to be. I don't know. If we wasn't supposed to be on that. That was their first single to the next album. That was their first single. Watch Out Now, and it reminds you of the Off the Books flavor.
Man, roll a clip. So the beat that Pun didn't choose, did you guys end up using that beat for something else, or is it a known beat for a song?
I played Fat Joe and Big Pun Watch Out Now. And they passed on that one, you know. And actually
Wait. That was the second beat?
The second beat, yeah. And they passed on that. Yeah.
That was the second beat
and you were saying?
No, but see, you're not getting what he's saying. He said that's the second beat that he showed them later on after Off the Books. Go back to the part that he says, the Off the Books part, when he showed us a couple of beats. He says, showed us a couple of beats, and Pun told him, let's use, Off the Books beat. because that's going to be a global thing. We're going to blow up.
Right.
See, that's what I'm saying. You got, I know what Les be thinking about. I know. So I mean,
All right.
that's not here or there. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he wasn't at the same time where Watch Out Now and Off the Books. That was separate. That was after they made Off the Books, and they said, we won with that. It was a banger. So then he made that to recreate that, like that feeling, and they did. Because Watch Out Now is crazy.
So I don't know if you saw on Drink Champs when they interviewed the Beatnuts, but Juju had said Joe got mad when he heard that you were on the Off the Book song.
Joe got mad?
Yeah, Joe got mad about that. Juju said that on Drink Champs.
He's the truth.
And then, of course, Nori's reaction was like uncomfortable. He was like, he tried to change the subject real quick from that.
Yeah, no, Joe got mad because, like I said, I went in there and I remember he had the pep talk. Don't be bringing these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm hooking you up with this shit. It's for you, it's not for them. So when they, he sets up a meeting or for making a song, like, Joe expected Pun to do it dolo. You know what I'm saying? So
because you weren't signed. You weren't signed at that
time,
right?
I wasn't signed. I wasn't signed at all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I told you the story with I knew Joe was mad. I knew that's why I was resistant to trying to get on that beat, and Pun was the one that gassed me. You understand? So that's why I was doing it. I was trying to keep the protocol right. Respect the rules and all that. But Pun told me to write. And Seis was already writing. Seis didn't give a fuck. So that's what happened. And then when the shit was over, as far as like the song, we did the song and they mixed it. We heard it back. That's when Joe heard it. And the nigga was mad. He was mad. So Juju ain't lying. Tell him the truth. He showed you like physically he was mad or he said something? Of course. I told you we went to Forest Projects and we was chilling with Showbiz. I told you that remember that story? That we was all in front of the store on Forest Avenue right there. And there was everybody outside like a little festival. And Showbiz had his Benz. And he was playing the radio loud because he had the systems at the time. And they premiered it. They premiered Off the Books. And everybody was happy in the block. Like, it was like, oh, shit, oh. And he was turning it back. And we was in the middle of the projects, like, looking at Pun. I was like, because that's our first time we really hear ourselves on the radio. And he was throwing bombs on it. And we was all happy. Oh, shit, yeah, twin. But I was like the oddball because I'm not supposed to be on it. But when they heard it, niggas just started loving it. And I remember Joe's face looking at me like, that Soprano episode where everybody's slow motion and you see one nigga looking at you like with the devil fucking look. That's just Joe. Joe did the whole. And then he told me, don't think that, just because he said that shit in front of people. I was like, come on, man. Because I just took it like.
Wait, what did he say? He said, don't think because of what?
Yeah, don't think that, you know what I'm saying? Don't think that you just goes on, like, you're special, like, try to fucking shit on my, on the fact that I'm on that song.
So he basically ruined the moment.
He couldn't ruin the moment. But, I overlooked.
He shitted on the moment. I'm sorry. He shitted on the moment. He
shitted on the moment.
Got you.
Okay. He shitted on the moment. And, Paul was looking. Paul was like, don't worry about it.
So an interesting thing happened when I interviewed Les, right? And this is the vibe that I caught because of the way that he spoke about Joe. He showed respect and everything. He didn't say anything bad. But when I asked him, why did the Beatnuts stop producing for Joe? He said that Joe switched his style to like a down south style. Yeah. And when I asked him if he would ever work with him again, he was reluctant.
He hesitated, but he said, yeah, we could do that.
Man, roll the clip. But after that, you guys really didn't work that much anymore. Was there a reason for that?
I mean, the reason is, I think Fat Joe just changed this whole flow. It changed this whole flavor, He started going more towards, like the down south sound, like the that whole shit, following that shit and that trend. And, like we stood doing what we do, the hard shit, hardcore and drums and real shit, But yeah, I think motherfuckers just he changed up his sound and but that's really it. We're still cool with Joe. We ran into Joe at in Europe, and we was doing a festival together and everything. So it was all cool.
Any chance of you guys linking back up together in the future to do something?
Yeah, we could definitely link up. Why not?
But that kind of made me feel like maybe the business wasn't right or something like that, that he had to really think about it.
Of course it was that. Because come on, you can read between the lines on that one. You know what I'm saying? When you did that interview, and even though they don't want to say what I say, because they don't want to shoot sides, but that's how they feel. They feel just like me. They know that, but they don't want to choose sides because, of course, the backlash of it. They say they see what I went through and all that, and you know what I'm saying. And they want to keep it like you say. He don't want to be, he keeps it neutral. He came in this game to to do what he does. Make beats and love music and enjoy that. So he doesn't get involved with other people's business, and that's respectable. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect them. You know what I'm saying? The truth is the truth. What I'm telling y'all is the truth, and you could tell when you do these interviews, not just one, but all of them. They play a political correct card.
But he showed you mad love in the interview. He said that, like, I tell people all the time, don't sleep on Cuban. Cuban's the closest thing you can get to pun for that style of rap.
That's my bro. That's Psycho Les, man. He's a special one. You know what I'm saying? He's quiet. He really doesn't do too much interviews either. So he keeps it working. He keeps that hip hop, boom bap, diddy bop. That's like the b-boy. He just goes to the studio, regular dude, and he just start playing mad beats. You know what I'm saying? Like, he loves his craft. He loves his craft, and I respect that about him. I respect both of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always praise them because, like I said, Cuban Link's career was definitely based on the Beatnuts, having me on that song. And, of course, Pun, you know what I'm saying, being my brother and gassing me to get on that song. And, but they definitely, they set it off.
Right.
And we loved, I'll tell you the story that before the Beatnuts, we even met them. Before we was in the game, I told you I had a guy in my school, name was Ozzy. And the nigga made me a beat. And it had the sample of it was Heavy Ammunition, So I Don't Have to Run. And that was a cut from the Beatnuts' first album. The first album. So they used the cut for the hook that we was going to use, me, Pun, and Seis. It was called Heavy Ammunition, the song Heavy Ammunition, So I Don't Have to Run. You know what I'm saying? So we used that as a sample in the beat. That guy Ozzy did it. I didn't tell him to do it. It was just the way it was. It was destiny. And comes to find out later on, when we get it, Pun gets the deal and all that, who was the first, dudes that, makes a beat for us is Juju and Les. It's the Beatnuts. So that's something that was destined. That's how I look at it. It was prophetic with that. So that was dope.
Yeah,
so it was a pleasure. It was definitely a pleasure, you know what I'm saying, to work with them. And to this day, I got nothing but love and respect for them.
Shout out to Psycho Les, man, and he wants to give you some beats, so we got to get on that, bro. Like,
everybody want to give me some beats, man. Cuban got to get on this shit, man. I know Cuban got to get on this shit. Is that I make badges of shit, man. I'll be going deep, like I go hard when I got that idea, like the Missing Link album and all of that. When I had that drop, I was like already. Then I got to be wearing another hat. You know what I'm saying? And y'all love the way I wear my hats. So I got to play the business side. So that business side takes, away from the artistic part of it, because now I got to go and get that. Go get, find the people to play the role in the whole, structure of this music shit. The marketing, the money, the funding, the people that's going to actually be part of marketing my shit. And nowadays, it got social media, so it's a lot of things. We got high companies, so it's a lot of things,
Right.
So that's why, the Empire deal is a little, it's important, because they're going to be distributing that stuff. So I want to make sure that, we work together on it, and we get, we do it my way, which my way is the right way. Fuck all that. I ain't even going to, beat around the bush with that. I know what we need to do. And not because I'm hard-headed, because if they got ideas and they're better minds, I'm with it. It's just that I know which avenues not to really, travel in because of the past.
So I interviewed Royal Flush, and he said that he tried to squash the beef between you and Joe and then realized that he had to stay out of it. He said that you were so close to...
Whenever me and Royal get together, It's about Cuban. It's about lyrics. It's about songs, old school shit. It's about us chilling, having a good time, about bitches. So it never been, I mean, he touched the subject about our situation. I told him the story. So I only told him one time, but he never bothered me with that shit of being like in the middle, yo, what's up? Because that should be bothering me too. When niggas be like extra with it.
Right.
It's like, trust level go down. It's like, yo, you too much invested in that shit. And I don't blame niggas for being cool with Joe at the end of the day. Just don't judge that on me. That's what I ask. But it's hard not to do that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because he's in a situation, in a position where it doesn't affect him.
Right.
As much as me.
But he said that you were so close to Pun's family that you were hearing what was not being done and you took things more to heart. But he believes that Joe did have love for Pun and did look out for people the way that he was supposed to. Man, roll the clip. Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation, man. I felt like because of Pun passing and because of that, TS never got to reach the full potential, of like what it could have become.
But then you also you had Cuban. Cuban was more around Pun's wife, around Pun's kids, so he's feeling it. So you thinking nobody's doing nothing because you're still mourning, which which I understand. But Fat Joe still had love for Pun. Wasn't nobody not looking out for nobody. But I guess when you're there with the family, you take more to heart.
Well, what do you mean? Like, so you're saying because he was around the family, he took it more personal?
Yeah, like at the end of the day, well, when friends or family members, pass, you can't just go lay down. You gotta still keep it pushing, still gotta make it work, still gotta make sure everybody's okay, still gotta feed the family. So, not that should hurted Joe to the full. Like, it still probably hurt him to this day. That don't change. But he still had to keep moving. He couldn't just stay there every day in the house and mourn. So I think with Cuban being home every day and talking to his wife and they was looking at things wrong. Everybody's mourning, everybody hurt.
I don't know about supposed to. He's not talking. He's talking out of turn right there when he said that. I give him that the fact that he got love for Joe, and Joe helped him. Like he said, Joe's helping him with the cancer situation, and Joe is good at that side. You know what I'm saying? He's good at things like that sometimes when he gets to this good side. It's the bad side that they don't know. You know what I'm saying? And when you're in a clique or you're in a crew, it's different, than you looking from outside. It's a whole different situation. I gave you an analogy before about Fidel Castro. People respect him from outside because, what he did for Cuba and all of that and how he held it down. But when you live inside Fidel's fucking regime, you feel, you got no freedom for speech. You can't talk against the government. You get fucking fed 6 eggs every 3 months. It's a whole different thing. It's a whole different process. So I don't think he understands that side. I do. And, that's the reason we're talking about it.
He said that if he was at Jimmy's that night, he felt like he could have stopped that situation.
Everybody says that too.
Right. But he said that like he had spoken to Macho about what happened after that and then realized that like he couldn't get in the middle of the situation. So he just focuses on having his individual relationship with both sides.
Yeah, and that's a cool move. I know everybody, deep in their hearts, they want the situation to be resolved, and but they different than me, man. You know what I'm saying? Once you hear the facts that I'm hitting you with, I told you the story. So and it's not like I said, man. I'm not here. I never set out on the shit to bash Joe for any of this business situations. Like for me to get to get ahead in any way or play a publicity stunt on anything. What I give you, I think, has always been real. And if that's what happened to me, and the fans keep asking me, yo, what's up with the records and all of this, and I'm telling y'all, yo, this is what's going on. I'm being transparent with it, and you don't understand it, then you're not really my man like that. You're not really my friend like that. You just a nigga that's in the middle, which is cool. It's cool because I don't expect my expectations of these guys are are workmates. You know, some people that I listened to when I was growing up. I showed them the love. If they chill with me, they like, you know, the ambience that I sent with them, and then we have that type of relationship. But we have fun because all these guys, we you know, when they chill with me, we had a blast. You know what I'm saying? And there's things that I did, but it's nothing that I did overboard to be like, oh, that's my friend. You know what I'm saying? On that level, but when we chill together, we do, you know, we share times and we had a great time on the name of hip hop. So I appreciate that much. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect them to be my real friends that, you know, my day ones that feel a certain way about me getting, you know, Cud and Joe doing all these fuckery shit, you know, but don't cover the fact, don't downplay that fact that he didn't do these things that I'm telling you. That's the only thing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Because then that, you choosing a side. So, you know, you take heed and you listen to both sides and, you know, you let yourself know. I expect y'all to make that decision. You know what I'm saying? I know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? All Joe, like I said, had to do is to apologize, man. He had to apologize. He had to do the bitch shit that he did afterwards. They're writing me a letter from his lawyer talking about a decision, that contract, where, you know, gag order for me. And he had to do that. Once he did all of those things is what led me to believe that, yo, this nigga had a plan with it. And,
that
you know,
situation, it seems like when somebody fucks up, instead of making it better and like facing it, you make it worse.
Yeah, but you can tell a lot about a person.
It's like a projecting thing. Like, you know what I'm
Because
saying?
you tell they're showing you who you are. They're showing you who they are. So it's like, you gonna be stupid enough to be, nah, he didn't really mean that for that. Tired of doing that. I used to give niggas breaks all day with that. Nah, he didn't really mean that shit. He was just, he probably just got caught in the moment. No, nigga. No. It's repetitive things. Repetitive things. And the goal for them is usually to turn that lie into a truth, or, you know what I'm saying, make it look like, you know, they didn't do what I'm telling you. And if I say you did something, it's because you did it. I'm not throwing no dirt on you, no extra shit on you. I'm telling you how it is. So, you know, most motherfuckers in this game know when they get behind this camera, you know, they get caught up with, you know, that self-image of, I'm, you know, I got to play my role out in a certain way for others to look at you in that way. I gave you my transparency, you know what I'm saying, with the good, with the bad. And, you know, that truth is hard to swallow, man. And Joe, like I said, those close to him, you know, Charlie Rocks, the TAs, niggas that are inside that circle, they know what I'm talking about. They know exactly what I'm talking about. But the rest of the world, he doesn't treat like the rest of the artists like he treats people in the circle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He treats them like he wants to be seen out there because they know they're going to carry that message of who Joe is as far as the description of him. So he wants everybody to think that, you know, he's the greatest businessman. He's the greatest cordial guy that pays everybody. He never steals. You know, those are words that he comes out when he says. Like he say, you know, about Pun. I'll never put out songs with Pun after he died, like Puffy did with Biggie. I never did this to like he's different. Like he's a real nigga. And it's not the facts. The fact he did worse than them niggas. He stole from Pun. You know what I'm saying?
Flush said that Joe never told him to not rock with you, though.
You don't have to say that. No, not to rock with me. You don't have to say that. He could put forth an image of him being the nicest guy ever, and he cares about them. So that makes them feel guilty in a sense. You know what I'm saying? To fucking with me because they fucking with Joe, and Joe got more power in the industry. So he plays a slick snake game, and I think people know it's just that they get the upper hand on that. They get a you know, they get to deal with him. He probably puts shows, you know, put them in good situations. He uses business relationships to get them further in their career. It's things like that. You know what I'm saying? It's things like that they don't mind fucking with Joe. Like, you know, they always said, where there's war, there's opportunity. So they know, you know, motherfuckers in this game know that me and Joe been at war for a minute. So, you know, them getting with me, Joe is the type of nigga also to be like, he looks at everything I do. Believe me. That nigga, he's been looking at everything I do, though he says that he hasn't been looking and he doesn't care, he forgets. He pays attention to everything I do. And I tell you that because it's hard evidence that he does. You know, I told you to do a timeline with that. When I get into something, when I do something for PANDA or whatever, he does it on a higher scale. He gets better praise. It looks like he's the one who thought of this idea. You know what I'm saying? When I start doing things with like freestyle artists, that out of nowhere, the nigga starts doing things with freestyle artists. You know what I'm saying? Like he goes wherever I'm at and he makes a mark and he gives them better deals than me. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, he could pull some strings up there. So he uses those things for his benefit and he knows what he does. You know what I'm saying? Even his like old friends of mine that used to be friends of mine that are on the inside, he knows how to dangle that carry. He knows how to talk to them. He knows how to, you know what I'm saying, buy them out. He knows how to buy them out. So, you know what I'm saying? And then he knows how to diminish also the meaning of our situation. With, this 20 years ago, he never did, I gave him everything in the world. He plays the victim like a champ. You know what I'm saying? So if you believe him, you believe him. I know a snake when I see one.
Well, Flush said that he's working on his album Ghetto Billionaire and he wants you on it. He wants you to record a track with him for it. No, Royal Flush.
Oh, Royal, yeah, whatever, man, whatever.
Yeah, he said he wants you on it.
I always tell him, man, my favorite song when I was coming up, one of my favorite songs was Cuban Connection, Flex It, Wild, Triple Seis, because he's the first one who really did some thugged out shit with Cuban in it. You know what I'm saying? So I always love that. You know what I'm saying? And he said he's Cuban too.
But I would love to see you guys work on something new together, man. So we should definitely make that happen.
I mean, I see, this is where you test them out right now. You test it out. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when it's situations like that. Like, I've been hitting Royal for a minute too. You know what I'm saying? Besides, say the shout out that I did, when I heard he caught cancer and all of that. But besides that, I've been hitting up in the background and I wanted him to get on the song and all of that. But we didn't get in touch or whatever. Now I kind of see, like, say Joe is in the picture. So I would say this. So let's, if it's like that, then Royal, my brother, this is a special announcement for you. Send me the beat, brother. Send me the beat, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got you, whatever. Send me the beat and I'll spit some fire on it and we'll make a classic. A timeless classic. Man, me and you, some real Cuban shit. Let's do it. Don't let Joe do what he did with Nori when he goes behind the scenes and starts saying, don't do a song with him. And then you might feel a little funny because he's been with you through this, the cancer thing. And you feel like, you're not, you can't look him in the eye the same, because that's just doing a song, right? I'm not going to talk about that, nigga. It's going to be a song about music. So that's how I would say it, you know what I'm saying, if niggas don't want to be neutral. Because sometimes, you know what I'm saying, they get friendly with Joe, and then it'll fuck up my relationship with them because now they can't do certain songs with me. They can't do a song with me. They're afraid of, even giving me too much love. So it's things like that. And they start making excuses. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it before, and I've seen how it played out. But I would do a song with any one of these dudes that got love, especially that I got love for, that we chilled before, and I consider them niggas like an instrumental part of my career coming up because I love their craft. I would love to do songs with these guys, man. But it's just that's always the problem. The problem is that when they get with Joe, all of a sudden they don't. Now we can't do a song, or they make excuses, or it's not the right time. I see that. But like I said, I would love to do a song with my brother too. You know what I'm saying? He's a lyrical monster. Royal fucking Flush.
So Flush told me that in the early 2000s, you had a studio, right? And y'all ran trizzes there. He said that you had girls looking like J-Lo and it fulfilled his Latina fantasy.
Man, roll the clip.
I mean, me and Cuban, we hung out like, I don't know if he's in a relationship. I'm married now, but a lot of our stories are sex stories.
Oh, you was running trizzes with him?
Yeah, like me, like, because even though I'm Cuban, but I still look like a Moreno, I still look black. But being with Cuba, I got all my Cuban fantasies for the women. You know what I mean? So I definitely fuck with my boy. Man. He plugged me with some of the bitches that look like J-Lo. I ain't never thought I could touch in my life. So thank you, Cuban, for giving me the best women in the world.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I heard it. I heard that. And yeah, man, Flush is a politician, like he says, man. You know what I'm saying? He's smooth with it. He has good time when he's in the club. Like he's that smooth nigga. You know what I'm saying? He just keep it on what he is, and he's the politician. You know what I'm saying? He loves
But
chopping it up
Q,
with motherfuckers.
in the studio, y'all was running trizzes in the studio,
And that's the motherfucking main place you're doing it. What are you talking about?
leaving stains on the fucking sofa and shit like that at the studio.
I got head when I was doing a song. When I was fucking on the booth spitting, they got bitches blown.
What song?
That was for the Chain Reaction. I mean, not Chain Reaction, no. For the Chain Massacre mixtape.
You remember
And
what
ET.
song though?
Shout out to ET. Huh?
Do you remember what song?
EOM. Huh?
Do you remember what song?
Come Blow Me. That was the name of the song. Get out of here. I don't remember. It was a song. Remember. It was my man ET. Shout out to ET. His studio at AOM in Jersey. But yeah, there's a lot of studio sessions we did. We had a lot of fun with. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the young ladies that were there giving us love. Shout out to everybody. The engineers that through the years that witnessed, and everybody have fun when they're around me, man. Like not even the engineer is excluded. Like that nigga got to run triz with us. Like he's part of us. That's like the initiation and shit. So
You even got the engineer involved in
everybody
running the
gets the doorman downstairs. Everybody gets to fucking have fun.
The doorman.
Everybody gets that.
Well, shit, Q. How come I didn't meet you on MySpace back in the day, so I could have got involved? I'm like,
You gonna get in trouble, man. You gonna get in trouble. Fuck around with me. Fuck around with me if you want to.
Nah, I've heard stories, bro.
Nah, but we had
this is not no homo conversation. I was just talking about some serious shit.
No doubt. No diddy. But
Yeah, no diddy.
But yeah, man, we had great times, man. Great times. And Roy Flush is a cool ass brother. And I got nothing but genuine love for him and for his craft. He's one of them lyricists that he's underrated, to what, his potential is. And it's, how they market records, they put him on the underground shit, and he's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? He's lyrical with it. And I just want, that's the type of energy I approach motherfuckers with. I never make them part of me and Joe's situation, but check the other side, it's the other way around,
So speaking of Triz, right? I bet your man can't do it like that. He can't work the middle because it's staying too little. That song, right? Bet your man. It appeared on Joe's Don Cartagena. So technically,
that was supposed to be my single. Me and Triple Seis. It was my solo single. It was my Heart for Hire. Like it was supposed to be the
Horse and Carriage.
Horse and Carriage, right? And then Mace and Cam did that shit. I told you the story of that. They don't want to admit it. Mace was in the elevator when I fucking said that fucking skit with Eddie Murphy on it. Eddie Murphy, Delirious. My heart's for hire, senora. And it's as long as you desire, senorita. We're gonna ride, forget the mañana, and come to Havana with me. In my Cuban cabbie. So that was supposed to be Cuban cabbie for me, my single. And my man Gio did the beat, the Trish beat. And we had the pops from actually the movie Boomerang when he said, "Don't be pussy whip. You gotta reverse it. Whip that pussy. Whip that pussy. Bang, bang, bang." And he did that. That was a skit before that song came on. And it was just me with 3 verses. So then when
Wait, you had John Witherspoon on it?
Well, the skit of it, the Don't Be Pussy Whip. And I had his skit, because remember back in the days there was a lot of skits. So I used that skit. And that was my joint, my solo joint. And then Don Cartagena was coming out as after and we did already the Capital Punishment. And Joe said, "Yo, let's put that on my album." I'm saying, he figured, I guess, he knew it was hot. And we was just like, damn, he took us in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we plotted this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's looking at us as equal. Like, he recognizes my talent. And, he wants to put one of my singles in his album. So I was like, that's dope because you're giving me, and he made it a video. And he made it a video. So that was extra dope for me. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, you know what I'm saying? My shit is that dope. So I was, my self-confidence was moving up there. And, the only thing was adding him on, plus Pun, plus Face. That was the team anyway. I had no problem with that. So I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Let's do it. So we used that for that. But I didn't get no royalties from that shit at all. Like, I never got a check ever from that. Never even put me in the fucking shit that is mine, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it never gave me that's like paying dues again. We doing this, but I'm getting the platform where my talent is showcased in this album. So that shit blew up. So I took it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's paying dues. That's what I used to say. So, but I didn't get $1 from that album, Don Cartagena.
I thought it was interesting though, right? Because you rapped twice on that song. And then Pun had a verse and he did the chorus, but it's Joe's song, but you guys appeared on the song more than Joe did. And I know just by hearing his verse, I can tell by the cadence you helped write his verse.
That was Pun. Pun wrote that.
Right. Okay, so Pun wrote it. But you and Pun sometimes have like a similar thing, you know.
Oh yeah. No, he had that.
But I want to say this though, okay? Because when Seis comes on,
no, I think. Wait, let me recap that. I think Joe came with that rhyme already. I think I'm getting help.
Really?
Yeah, we didn't help him with that. That was a whole different style. Polo Jiggy, looking like a grizzly. Yeah, that's Joe's flow right there. That was like the flow he was in at that time. So I ain't gonna take credit for that or none of that. He came up with his own rhyme. That I don't know if Armageddon wrote it for him, but I know me and Pun didn't. Because Pun was like, you know what I'm saying? Let me jerk his hands. The way you work the pants, make any man want to jerk his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was rhyming like that already. Joe came with a little different swag on that. He had more swag on it. I like that about Joe. That was when it was like, okay, he impressed me with his own type of, he came in with it. So that was good.
See, you guys can't say Cuban hating because he just gave y'all the truth right there, and he gave Joe props on that shit. Okay,
yeah.
But I want to say this though, Seis's verse, he kind of sounds like you on that verse.
That's when Seis was going through his fucking dramatical fucking bullshit transformation of rhyming fast and slow. And I told a nigga, yo, do the Joker Jam, man. Joker Jam is so much doper than fucking Triple Seis to me. So right there, he was turning into Triple Seis there. That's why he changed his name. He's trying to like hang with us as far as like speed. Not lyrical content, just speed. So he started doing that shit. He was in pocket. He was in pocket with it, but it was just like not him fully. You know what I'm saying? I know what.
But it flowed perfectly after your verse.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Sometimes it kind of seemed almost like it was still you rapping because like the cadence was like your cadence.
Because we used to follow Pun a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like Pun with the double, like doubling your main lead and having a lot of fucking tracks involved there with your voice. So we started doing that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, and especially Seis and Prospect. You couldn't even understand them sometimes because they had so many tracks behind them. It sounded so thick, no Diddy. It sounded so thick with their voice that it was hard to understand some words, but it sounded good. It sounded strong. That's what we liked about it. When you stack up your mains, it sounded strong, but you got to get it perfect. The thing is that you got to get it perfect with, you know what I'm saying? And
because back in the day, you didn't have like how now you can just copy the track and copy it and then like change like the tone a little bit, to make it precise. Like,
but yeah, none of that.
You're talking about back in the day, you have to have your timing
on
point.
You have to reel to reel. It's called the reel to reel. You know what I'm saying? The big ass machines that, you can only punch in. So we got to catch from the last spot and you got to say you got to flow with it. And the engineer got to press it when it's time. So we didn't have the whole, let me get another track so we can do this on another track and then put it together. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't have that. But we used to stack up the voices like heavy, because the Pun said that trend up.
So when I look at some of the old songs and videos during the TS days, right, it seems like Joe felt almost inadequate. Like he was trying so hard to keep up with you guys. Did you ever feel like that? Like he felt insecure because you and Pun and Sace already had forged the bond and you guys were superior in talent?
Well, we never looked at it as a superior. Remember, Joe's an artist, so he had his own little, he had his own feeling that he was nice too. That he felt he was a dope
right,
MC too.
But come on, like Joe and from the Represent album to the next one was a totally different level.
Totally. I was like a fucking moth into a butterfly shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beluga fly. It was a beluga fly. That nigga turned into the beluga fly right there. You know what I'm saying?
But you get what I'm saying though? But do you get what I'm saying? Like how like it seemed like he felt like he was trying to keep up with you guys.
Yeah, because I mean he was a good performer. He knew how to take a round that Pun or Armageddon or us help with. And then when he's in the booth, we direct him. Now do that shit again, two and do it again. Nah, don't say it like that. Pun used to. It was like Easy. Remember when the movie Straight Outta Compton, when he had Easy in there, Ice Cube had him in there, he was laughing. It was like that because he wasn't a fast rapper. He wasn't a fast spitter. Joe was more the, you got the flow, Joe. Fucking 80%, 80 RPMs. So
Fat Joe's back in town.
You could get down for the boogie down, and he could perform. His voice could project. You know what I'm saying? He got a good voice. You know what I'm saying? And once he gets something, he didn't get it perfectly because we used to always be on him like that. He should have said it like this. But it was all in help. Like I'm saying, helping him to be better. And that's why he overlooked. And he didn't overlook. He just overcrooked it. He crooked that shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't appreciate it. He didn't appreciate the time and work that we put into him, really. Because we appreciate the time he put into us. Like I said, I can remember every little pivotal thing that he did for us in my career. And I could say it without no hair in my tongue. But I could also remember a lot of hating that he did and a lot of, premeditated fucking business deals that he did and why he did it. When we thought it was about love, he was doing it for business and for himself, because that's how it played out in the end. So
I feel like his public persona changed once you guys got around him because he was getting adjusted to it. No,
we was like
but I mean, like he became more of a playful character, like how like in the Still Not a Player music video, like he's like looking in the crack
he was the gangster. He was doing the funny thing. Right. We encouraged that. Pun, it was a major reason why his attitude was a little more laid back, a little more fun, a little more snapping. Back to being who you are. You know what I'm saying? And it was never a bad thing. He used to have the image, little flirtation that he has to be this certain way, this gangster, this tough nigga, this, you know what I'm saying? And we was like that because we've seen how we came out with that. But in the backfield, we was snapping, we was throwing water on motherfuckers, we was fucking joking on, like snapping on Joe snapping on us. So it was that type of fucking environment. And it's like, we was comfortable with that. Joe wasn't comfortable with that, showing the world that. You know what I mean? Pun especially, he was comfortable. That's why they came out with the sumo. Remember the sumo shit that he did in the source, right. I think, or the XXL.
So you guys helped him feel more comfortable with his identity, basically.
We helped him dress the beluga. Yeah. we let we was always with the reinforcement of him being himself, and enjoying the music, the craft. Because once you're free of all of that, all those restrictions of you got to be this, you got to play this part like this, and you could be yourself. That's a character that MC has, though. The MC is gonna feel comfortable in his lyrics and his, what he writes, what he says, how he says it. He's gonna feel that's what a musician does. And he was always mediocre with the pen, but when we got with us, that pen went to the next level. And I was doing it humbly. Pun also, we was doing it humbly, just watching the journey. You know what I'm saying? Watching the journey. Because we want motherfuckers to be nice if they fuck with us. It wasn't Joe that was, that fucking, he noticed the talent in Pun. But like I said, it was more components to that. It was a team. It was a love. It was a crew. When we came, when Fuller Clicks came, we added that. ingredient and that's the reason why he took it to the next level. He blew up, and we all blew up with him. You know what I'm saying? At that time, so that was definitely a trait that he denies to this day, or he doesn't talk about, and just say thanks for that part of, you know what I'm saying. Maybe before he croaks, he'll probably say that one day. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's
And that's
funny
all you
though
gotta do.
because I think it's funny though because when he looks at his best album, he has to see your face.
Like this, I was holding the paparazzi back for him, right? Like protecting. I was protecting my brother at that time. Thought he was my brother, but yeah, he has to see us. He has to, just like I gotta see his face. You know what I'm saying? Same like
Right.
I got no problem with that, man. You know what I'm saying? I know he's ashamed of what he done in his heart. I know that. He just like I said, he wants to play it for the cameras and for the, you know, and for the money, I guess. Because the more he lies, I guess, you know, he's trying to save his image. It's just that's
Somebody
funny.
made me laugh so hard the other day when I saw in my comments, they said, Joe's always good at admitting when he's wrong. I'm so glad. And I was like,
Holy
I
shit.
responded and said, are you kidding me? He never admits when he's wrong. That's the problem, because a lot of people would be more forgiving if he would just admit and show humility that, hey, we all human. We all make mistakes, right?
Exactly.
Like, I fucked up.
Especially when it comes to those that are in your team, in your circle.
Right.
Especially to that, you know, because he's forgiving when he plays politics and money. You know, if he figures that's going to give him more money to apologize to like 50 Cent, or, you know, to reverse the part that, you know what I'm saying, when 50 was going at him and really reconcile that. He'll play it in a fucking, to the world that, oh, he's too tough for that. Oh, he's the one who may want to be, you know what I'm saying, cool with me. He'll play it like that to keep his integrity, whatever, to a point. But he knows the situations. He knows at the end of the day, he moves on a business end. He knows he does business moves like that.
Because you know what I think is that, look, nobody taught him how to be an executive. So if you made mistakes, that's okay.
But he always had business sense. He always was the nigga that had the store in the block, you know what I'm saying, in the hood, you know. He had a club.
But you coming into the game inexperienced, right? So you're going to make mistakes.
No,
but
I know.
If you admit to making those mistakes, then people would be more forgiving of you and allow that, though.
Yeah.
But because you act like you never do anything wrong, that's the problem, though.
Oh, yeah, that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. I mean, like I said, he'll apologize for the business reasons, but not for the integrity, not for himself, not because he knew it was wrong, you know. And that's the problem. When you do it like that, it means nothing except money, whatever you're gonna do. I mean, that's the game, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And that's who he is.
So I interviewed Kano Almighty, your 326 music brother.
Kano.
And I felt,
shout out to Kano. It's my bro.
And I felt like he was so insightful with that era of your career, right? He spoke about seeing you and Pun perform at Rikers when he was locked up there in, like, I don't know, mid 90s, early 90s, whatever, right?
Yeah.
He said the prisoners were plotting on your chain because you had a thick chain at the time.
Man, roll the clip.
I think when Pun came, it was in the inside gym. We saw him inside gym. But like I said, the first time I saw him perform, I didn't know who they were. I didn't know who he was. They was rapping about like satanic shit. Like,
When you say they, who are you talking about?
I believe it was Triple Seis. Somebody else was there. I know Cuban was there. The only reason I know Cuban was there is because I've been thinking about it, and I remember one of them had a brolic ass chain, and dudes was talking shit about, oh, that shit, da, 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 da. And I remember that shit. And I think me and Cuban had spoke about that shit a couple of times.
Oh man, they always plotting. You remember too? The sick one, he said he was plotting on my coat, my jacket. Niggas always plotting behind me. I didn't know about it, but they tell me later, years later, like, oh, they was plotting on my chain and shit. Yeah, you know, they knew what was gonna happen. We come get it. So, you know, they didn't do it for a reason. They didn't do it for a reason. And I'm not even, I mean, Rikers, I understand why we try to get my fit. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But we was good. We was good. You know, I walk how I talk. So back then it was a toe-to-toe moments. So we was ready for all of that. It was just me, Seis. No, me. It was me, Pun, Joe, and Cole Mega. We went in there, and we did a show in there in Rikers Island. So I remember that shit, and it was for the prisoners in good behavior. So they, you know what I'm saying, we was in the middle of the yard.
What year was this?
95, 94, 95, 94.
Had to be.
Yeah.
Right. So before Pun blew up or anything like that, but he was saying that like it was so crazy to see somebody of Pun's stature, weight, and everything rhyming the way that he was. But he said you guys were rhyming with like the horrorcore at the time.
Yeah. Cannibalism is living in my metabolism, giving them spasms and aneurysms at baby baptism. That's fine right there.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. So,
and my shit was I was born, what? I was born with the fucking horns on my head. Yeah. I was born in a fucking dawn under dead with a pitchfork and 2 horns on my head. I'm liable. I'm evil. I said, I'm evil. Knievel wouldn't do the stunts I do. Like kill a nigga with a bloody hand on the Bible. Survival. Better be the strategy because I was killing it. But that was a horrible era for us. And it was that moment. You know, it was that moment in hip hop where we loved the Grave Diggers and Wu-Tang came out and we loved that shit. We loved that shit. And Nas, you know, when I was 12, I went to Hell for Stuff for Jesus. Religion got involved with it. So we was deep into that. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's so interesting because then like early Eminem was kind of rapping like that too.
It was an era. It was
right?
an era in hip hop.
Yeah.
It was an era that certain people liked it. You know, we loved that shit. You know, we added religion to our lyrics, and you know, we started talking about certain things.
Well, what do you remember about performing at Rikers that time? What was that like performing for the prisoners?
They had the gates. They had not the gates, but they had like a barricade, a little barricade around. It was like you stepping in a circle. It was like the old arenas that you step in a circle. We got the mic, the speakers. We got on there, and all the prisoners was around us in a circle. I'm saying like an arch, really not all the way around us, but like an arch right there that was there in front. We just started spitting. You know what I'm saying? We started spitting. They did Firewater. Joe did Fat Flow Joe. We was dope, man. It was dope, man. We did it for the prisoners, the inmates. They appreciated us. Pun, when they see Pun, you know what I'm saying? Doing this shit. I woke on fire and shit, Hagen Dazs. Idolize no man like Conan and stand beside the guards. Down, like Bible, and God straight to hell like the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, intros like that, where it's like doom, ding, doom, like the beats. So it was a brand new thing for people to see, because it wasn't like, you know, we had our images out there. Only Joe was known through camera and his image. So Pun, me, like we wasn't on that camera yet. So when they seen us, it was sort of raw lyricism, raw, you know, one man, one mic, grip that shit, and we was ripping it. We was ripping it, man. I mean, somebody have to have footage of that shit. I don't know if they had cameras, but they have to have camera, right? I don't know. They have to film that. It's like, I don't know, but definitely pictures. There's pictures. But that would be dope if they could bring that back, like as far as like that moment. Because I remember that shit.
You performed at Rikers multiple times after that too, right?
Yeah, I performed after we had the beef with Joe. I did Cuban link back on that fuck Joe shit. No offense, Terror Squad could suck my dick. Straight up, I did that shit. Me and Jay
So
Benjamin.
Seductive freestyle.
So Seductive. Yeah, we did that shit. It was like, I don't know what's going to happen. I was contemplating on even saying it because I don't want to start a riot. Or niggas come and jump, you know, on TS, like niggas repping TS in there. They don't know the story, so they come and get me and shit. We started brawling there, so I was really like contemplating on doing that joint. But me and fucking my man Jay Benjamins, we just got in the fucking that was in the auditorium. I mean in the gym. We did that show in the gym. So they had the bleachers. Then when I came out with that shit, boom, dang, motherfuckers jumped out the bleachers and like, yeah, it was going crazy. So I did a couple of shows in Rikers, man. Gotta give black, you know, some love back and some inspiration to that part of the world, man, because you know they feel shunned out, and you know, whether innocent or guilty, you know, you gotta do your time, man. And I know we got a lot of fans in jail, man. Jails, like we hit the jails hard, like Terror Squad. That's a big population we got in love for, so we give it back.
You and Pun ended up performing at WrestleMania, right?
Hey, yeah.
Yo, tell us about that. What year is this?
Shit, I was like 90, I don't know. It was a WrestleMania. I think it was 98, 97, 98. Yeah, the Pun was already big though. He's big, you know, the fucking, we had like a stage B, you know, they set it up with different stages. Very, very theatrical when they do the production on it. Like they have a stage over there where the fucking rock comes out, you know what I'm saying? And then they change out of nowhere to this stage, but they're already ready on this stage for the next act. So it was that. We had like a stage on the side. I remember Vince McMahon's son, Sean, right? Shane McMahon?
Shane McMahon.
Shane, yeah. So we was with him. So we was like like the bad crew, the bad people. You know what I'm saying?
Here comes the money.
Yeah, we came out, we did Still Not a Player. Still Not a Player, and Pun was rocking on the side and shit. We was rocking, I was hyping. You know what I'm saying? Joe was there. Macho hooked that up. Since you brought Macho's name up, Macho hooked that up. He was a big fucking wrestling fan. And Macho had hooked that up to do that, if I remember correctly. But he was the big, like, I stopped liking wrestling after a while. I found that was fake. But I always liked it. I still was watching it because, you know, to see if maybe one match could be not fucking fake, like I saw it. So I just love the actual sport of it, the flipping and the acrobatics and the power drivers, the moves. So we was always big, like, you know what I'm saying, wrestling fans. So it was a privilege doing that shit. But I was definitely there. I was there.
But the wrestling, the real big part is it's like a novella. It's the storylines. I mean, like, you know, obviously you respect the athleticism and all that stuff too.
Nah, I never got caught up with that because he went together back in the days. I'm from the Roddy Piper Junkyard Dog days. You know what I'm saying? Right. When Roddy Piper had the fucking little midget, Mr. T, and he gave him, remember he shaved that nigga hair. All that shit was dope, but and they played along with it. It's like a novella, but a physical novella, you know. So, but then it got just too crazy, too Hollywood for me. It just got too crazy with the special effects. You could tell it's fake. You know, it's like a theater. It just got too fake for me. I liked it when it was like that it had that niche of being real.
It was more raw.
I used to argue with everybody that shit was real. I used to always argue about that shit is real. You crazy, that shit is real. And you know, we used to play fucking wrestling in the house. I broke mad fucking mattresses in beds, you know, jumping off and doing the elbow, the fucking Macho Man elbow and the fucking ooh yeah. Macho Man.
Oh, you was doing the impressions?
Nigga, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man. Them niggas, my Ultimate Warrior, when that nigga come out, that's my nigga, Ultimate Warrior. So, yeah, so we love that shit, that part of our youth. But then when you get
that
older,
must have been crazy though, right? To be able to be there. It's a big stage performing for a lot of people.
I was at odds. I was fanned out. I fanned out. Holy shit, where the fuck? Because I used to go to wrestling matches and, you know, to Madison Square Garden. My father used to take me to see the wrestling. So be part of it, actually. You know, Joe and him was like, he wasn't really into wrestling like that. No, he looked like George the Animal Steel all day, biting fucking turnbuckles. That nigga Joe looked just like George the Animal Steel, for real. So,
this was at Madison Square Garden, right? The performance?
No, no, that was like in Philly or I think it was in Philly. When we did WrestleMania 3. I mean, WrestleMania, I don't know what it was. It was at Teens, I think. But this footage on YouTube, this was Shane McMahon. They started getting already like theatrical too much. Like you know, we know Vince McMahon. Like I grew up with the nigga Vince McMahon. We used to fucking commentate, you know. Right. But then he turned into a wrestler, and then his son came. So it was the whole fucking novella started really happening. Where you know, that's when it was. So that was later on.
Did you guys talk to Shane?
Yeah, it was cool. You know, right there. What's up? He playing his part. You know, he's doing like with us, and you know what I'm saying? Like, he was hyped up and shit with us. He was on stage with us and all of that. And I think something happened where they started a fight. Like, you know, that they had it already like planned out. Like, you know, after our performance, it's gonna be a fight. They're gonna start fighting and they go to the ring. So that was planned out. But yeah, it was a dope moment. I forgot what WrestleMania it was though, but I was part of that.
That's so crazy because these days they involve like so many like famous music artists and everything, like in the fights and stuff. Like they'll be there at the events, and then the next thing you know, they doing some kind of move on the other wrestler, or they fight in this person in the fucking stands and shit like that. That would have been dope to see you do something like that, man.
Oh, I would have loved to. But we didn't have the okay there. I would have probably slammed the shit out of somebody. But we didn't. We just got
break the announcers table. I always love when they broke the announcers table. That part was so cool.
You remember Gorilla Monsoon? We're from the era, like Gorilla Monsoon and them niggas, the fat nigga with the glasses. Where was the other nigga? Bobby the Brain Heenan, Jesse Ventura. Like, we from that era.
What about the guy with the...
Coco Beware, nigga.
Coco Beware? Your favorite?
TA? This nigga, what's up with TA, man? What he doing? Joe pay him that money? Now he's quiet?
Nah. He's still on him. He's still on his neck.
I haven't seen nothing, man. I haven't heard nothing from him.
So what happened with Frankie Cutlass and Terror Squad?
I don't really know. I could tell you things from the background. I knew that they was having a problem. Joe didn't like him. But I came in the Terror Squad when they was doing, they cool with each other. They did Boricos on the set. Frankie beats. Frankie Cutlass's beat, I think, that he did. He was the nigga who produced that beat. So that was a big moment right there for like Latin hip hop that they did. Doo-wop was on it. So it was like a Latin movement type shit. So that was dope. I know him from that. Being a DJ, I heard that, I knew he was fucking with Joe for a little bit because of that.
And you met him. You met him a couple of times during that time?
I met him.
And he was cool during that time?
Yeah, it was something. That's it. It was around the circle said what's up to him, and he said what's up back. But then I heard that I seen the behind the scene the breakup. You know what I'm saying? Where they some niggas came in from the Terror Squad and said they caught that nigga. Caught that nigga somewhere, had him begging for his life and shit like that, and beat him up. I seen the after effects of it. I wasn't there, but
that was Macho, right? Macho and Flex.
Macho, Flex, other niggas too of the Terror Squad. You know what I'm saying? They put the pressure on. I heard it and beat him up, and that's it. And that's where the Land King meeting came up later. You know what I'm saying? Because
right, because when I interviewed Kano, he said that Frankie was a king, and King Tone told him to stay away from Joe.
Right, I didn't know the inner workings of what that was doing, but I seen it. I seen it on here. I seen Kano say it.
Right, because the Kings had beef with Joe.
Right. See, I don't know. I get lost in there because they did, but I think they had beef with him because of the Frankie situation. Because I think Terror Squad niggas beat up Frankie.
No, he said that what happened was that the Kings had beef with Joe's team or whatever like that before the Frankie Cutlass thing happened. And that's why Tone told Frankie to stay away from Joe, but because they're in the music industry, it was kind of hard, and he had already worked with Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so then when he didn't do that, that's when the Puerto Rican Day Parade happened, and
he got caught up in the middle.
Tone allegedly slapped the shit out of Frankie Cutlass and stripped him of his beads.
Man, roll the clip.
He was told to stay away from Fat Joe.
Why was he told to stay away from Fat Joe?
Because at the time there was street beef with Joe. Joe was part of a crew called Power Rule Unity or something like that. They was from like the Forest area, and they was beefing with the bros from the South Side. And the shit got kind of serious, bro. Like it got serious. People from both sides got indicted and did bids, and it got a little bit ugly. You know what I'm saying? So he was told to stay away from him. Something happened at a parade. He didn't. That plus there was other allegations that I'm not gonna really get into. Why he lost his membership in the nation.
So you said something happened at the parade?
Well, he was confronted about a rumor certain things that was going on, and his membership was terminated.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what happened. And then he went to the priesthood. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to the church, and so usually when that happens, with no story behind it, you never expressed yourself, you never said nothing. You know, I held him like, you know, he's one of Joe's victims. Because like I said before, it was a lot of Joe was doing like the blackball shit to people behind the scene, like, you know, King's son, and like I always said, other people, Frankie Cutlass, you know what I'm saying, that I know he robbed them from their dreams, whether he bullied them out of there, whether they were scared of him, whatever, but you know what I'm saying, or he played the politic game like he do with me. He did that to other people before me. He just they haven't spoke up. So I always said Frankie Cutlass because, you know, I had love for that brother. You know, I believe he was part of hip hop and he needed more. I wonder what, you know, when I see him.
He had a lot of classics, bro. Like
when
Puerto
I see him again,
you know, like
but before that, he was in like Boricuas on the set and all that, and then he stopped. Like he dropped off the plate, face to the fucking map.
Right, and I think that happened kind of after the Joe shit. Like he disappeared for a very long time.
Right afterwards. That's why I knew that this nigga did this to other people before. He think he could do that to me. He do that shit to me and beat me up like that, motherfucker, whatever. You know, even though we went through our own shit. But, yeah, like Frankie wasn't from the Terror Squad. He was a extension of, you know what I'm saying, just being Boricua, and they was doing hip hop. So it wasn't that personal with us.
Because, you know,
as far as like being in the circle.
I was trying to interview Frankie before to talk more about like the freestyle music, right? Because I wanted to cover that genre. And I didn't even know he had beef with Joe or anything. So then when I spoke to Frankie on the phone, he was like, yo, you don't want to cover my situation with Joe? And I was like, I didn't know you.
That's when we was getting hot.
No,
right?
I was like, I didn't know that you had a situation with Joe to begin with.
He probably heard
you know how people always think
that
I just want to interview them because I'm trying to get them to talk shit about Joe, but it's not even true because I didn't even know he had a situation with Joe. I was just trying to talk about his career, right? But he was.
But I told you, right? I told you that.
You told me that happened, but I wasn't even thinking about bringing it up to him really, like in the interview, you know. But when I talked to him,
well, that would have been a good question because I don't know like the specifics, but I know of it. But I just don't know the specifics. It would have been dope if we would have cleared that up. That's why I was telling you, like last time I heard, nigga, he got beat up. Because if it was fake, like they didn't beat him up, then he could say that.
But when I talked to him on the phone, he said, oh, you know, like we got, you know, you don't want to talk about this controversial stuff. Like you don't want to cover why I was gone from the industry for so long and everything. I'm like, if you want to talk about it, we could talk about it, you know, because I'm used to a lot of times people are afraid to, they're not like you, Q, like you'll say anything. Like you'll just say what's real, what's truth.
I'll say anything that's true.
But I'm saying that like a lot of people, they're afraid to say the truth. Right. So what I think happened with him is that once he said he wanted to interview and talk about those things, he thought about it twice and was like, maybe I shouldn't say this because, you know.
Yeah, he wanted to jump out just for the publicity, I think. You know what I'm saying? We was getting hot on Joe and I was telling my story and I added him. I did say, you know, his name on it. So I'm putting a fucking podium for them niggas to come out and say their story.
Well, I think that
bottom line, because I think
that he didn't know my platform.
He's part of the Surviving Joe.
He didn't know my platform, and then he realized he saw that there was a lot of content about Joe. I think that he saw that and thought maybe I was just trying to get him to talk bad about Joe, but that wasn't even in the case. He wanted to tell his side about the situation with Joe, right? And then when I interviewed Kano. And I tagged Frankie Cutlass in that post and he watched it. He said that a lot of that is true. He said that there's some details that are wrong. And he said, maybe one day I'll tell my side of it. And I said, bro, I'm waiting to do the interview with you still. You were the one that.
Yeah, but I lost all respect.
But and then he left me on scene after that again. So that's what happened with the situation with him. But then I know when I talked to him on the phone and I brought you up, I think that kind of turned him off too, because I said, oh, you know, my man Cuban said, you know, you always been a good brother and everything. I was showing him love from what you told me, you know, and then he was like, oh, Cuban. And like, he kind of was like, nah, there was a situation with like my ex-wife said that like, oh, said that Cuban
ex-wife said that shit to get you mad, nigga.
Said that Cuban came up to her and
that's the problem with motherfuckers. Like, yo, That's crazy. I would never do that. Like, never knew.
No,
Never,
but wait,
never.
wait. Let me say what she said. She said to him allegedly that you told her, "I don't know what you ever saw in that dude."
It's not even my character. I would never in my life would say that. Never would say that about no, especially a nigga that I don't have a problem with. Not even a nigga that I don't even have a. If he has a problem with me, I would never say things like that or use a girl against him. Fuck out of here. I'd rather punch you dead in your mouth. Like, I'll go to you for that. I will not do the sneaky shit. Oh, let me get his wife, fuck his wife. I will not do that. My mind never been on that. So for him to say that, is that he believed this girl. Maybe he had an argument, he had beef with his girl, and his girl said that to get him mad because he know she probably felt a way about me. You know how girls be fatting out sometimes and be like, yo, I love Cuban, whatever. That love that they got for me. You know, they got husbands or boyfriends, and you know, they say that in front of boyfriends, motherfuckers gonna feel a certain way. Like, yo, you better stay away from me. Don't talk like, you know, like they only hit their girl. So probably them niggas had an argument or they broke up, and then she said that shit just to spite him. I don't know her. To this day, I don't know who the fuck is his wife or his baby mother. I don't know. I don't know that, and I know I never did that. So at the end of the day, it's like, damn, nigga, I'm over here giving you love when I bring up your name with Joe shit because you was oppressed by Joe. I want you to tell your story, so I'm plugging you in so you can tell your story like I'm telling the story. You know what I'm saying? So you can let these motherfucking people know how disgusting this fat nigga is. In your situation, I ain't putting words in your mouth. You tell it how it happened to you, but I know that you didn't come out after that situation with Joe. So what was it? Blackballing? Did you scared of him? What was it? So that was his platform to come and say that and explain that. Because I wanted to know also why he left. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he had a situation with Terror Squad. So that's all I was doing. So for him to say that and bring that up to you, it's like, that's some bitch ass shit to do, man. Because he could have called me. He could have asked me. I would have told him. You know,
But you saw him multiple times.
And it's always
before.
love. And it was love. Always show love. I seen him with his fucking priest fucking thing on, his, you know, the suit on. I seen him before that when he was regular. And it's always been a good report. But once he's saying that, that's that bitch ass shit niggas be doing behind the scenes, talking that bullshit, that girl shit behind that, you know, throwing hate on my name. And throwing.
But your thing was more like, obviously, this probably happened.
I try to fuck his girl, try to make a move on his girl, or his wife, whatever. That's a bitch ass shit to say when it didn't happen. If it would have happened, I would have told you, yep, that bitch stole my dick. I never did that. You know
what I'm saying though is that probably happened before you saw him some of the time, so he could have pulled you aside and say, "Yo, I heard this. Is it true?" And talk to you like a man.
If he was a real one, picture me. I'm over here bringing his name up in positive ways, in his attributes, and you know, the importance of you know, Boricuas for the set was, you know, history. So I'll bring him up in good terms. For that nigga to say that behind my back on some shit like that, when you could have told me, yo, Q, did you have a situation with this girl, whatever? Maybe remind me of something. Maybe I didn't. There's no way in the world that I knew any girl that came around my circle that said that it was Frankie Cutler's fucking wife or girl. Never. That never happened. So if a girl blew me back in the days and we fucked, whatever, and then it was this girl, whatever, his wife, I don't know. I don't know that much. But if you show me a picture, I wouldn't have no hesitate to say, oh, shit, she did get caught up in the trends. Oh, yeah, we did do it. I have no problem saying that. You know what I'm saying? And I held him in high regards to that point. You know, he's a fellow dude, you know, hip hop, you know, artist that I could you know, tell him. But he never did that. He's always like promoting bitch ass shit that niggas been doing from like the Terror Squad niggas do that. You know, with me and Liza, you know, me and Joe's wife. Like they do that shit just I don't know, they on my dick or something. Like you can't fucking just fathom a nigga being this a real nigga. It's easy to believe that, you know, I'll do some foul shit. So, you know, I don't respect him for that. He could have definitely approached that in a better situation. Talk to me, man to man. You know what I'm saying?
My thing with Frankie is that like I showed him a lot of respect and love, and I wasn't trying to get him to say anything bad. If whatever he wanted to say, his truth, that's what I wanted him to say, right?
That's what we all wanted him to say.
Right. But I don't appreciate when people say they're going to do an interview, they don't show up for the interview, and then they play around and try to be like, oh, I'm too busy. Like they going to have to wait. And it's like, But bro, you the one that said hit you up at this time and then we can set up a time, do this. And I just like, if you don't want to do it, just be straight up, bro. Like I respect honesty. Just be like, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't really want to do it. Cool.
Yeah.
That's it, you know, but keep it real. Don't do the whole like, oh, I don't know, you know, like all that shit like that. Like I don't appreciate that because everybody's time, you got to respect everybody's time, bro. That's it at the end of the day.
And their story, you got to respect their story too. So I wanted to hear that story of his side. Because like I said, I was like a third person on that when I seen the motherfuckers, you know, in the backfield laughing and saying, yo, we caught that nigga. I saw that. You know what I'm saying? And they won't lie at the time. Niggas, I know. So they caught him. I believe that. It's just that he never said why or why this nigga, you know.
Because he told me on the phone that never happened. He said that he didn't get beat up by TS.
Or whatever. It was just a conversation with them. That's what they was kicking. It was, and I could have been on like, fuck Frankie Cutlass. Like, he's a punk. He got beat up. I could have been on that. And I never was. You know, I felt like he was a victim. Like, I'm a victim when it comes to, you know, this game of putting out albums and shit and this nigga blocking. So I'm thinking he got caught up in that situation where this nigga Joe hating on the nigga. You know, King's son the same way. Like, started hating on that side and they spilled over to the hip hop side. Now we don't hear about these brothers no more. That's what I was doing it for. But yeah, you kind of, you know, when you tell me shit like that, like, yo, Cuban did something with my ex-girl. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? See, you know what I'm saying? And especially if it's not true. If it's not true and you going by rumors, you just a bitch ass nigga like the rest of these niggas that start up the rumors. You playing the same kind of game when I'm not playing that game with you. I could have been like, yeah, ran with that shit and played you out on some more like, man, fuck it, this nigga's a pussy, this nigga's that. I never did that. I took it like, yo, you know, that man deserves a podium where he could express his story. I definitely was interested in knowing what happened behind the scenes because the way after my situation with Joe, I see how grimy this nigga do behind the scenes. So I wanted him to, you know what I'm saying, come and explain his story so people could know. I wanted to know.
I wanted to help tell his story because I felt like I could help shed light on it in a good way. You know what I'm saying? And present it the right way. And that's what I really wanted to do. And I don't know what happened, but you know what I mean? Like, that's on him, bro. You know, it's all good. But, you know, we're moving on.
Move on.
So Kano ended up talking about a situation where you guys were in the club with Hocus was there too, and you ran into a famous DJ and Swizz Beatz and Alicia Keys. And Angie Martinez was there in the VIP section. Can you talk about that story?
Man, roll the clip.
Alicia Keys, Swizz Beatz, Angie Martinez, DJ Enough. Bro, everybody's there. When we went there with Bang Bang Boogie, rest in peace, P.O., we all went over to the Club Black. Was it Club Black? I believe it was Club Black. I don't remember the club. My memory be shot with certain things, bro. But, bro, we came in there, and, bro, it was so bad that Alicia Keys left her bag, her purse, in.
Wait, why? But he was cool with Swizz Beatz. Swizz Beatz did like a bunch of tracks on.
It was just the aura when he came in. I don't know what happened, bro. Like I said, I was on the other side. I was with Hocus. There was a couple. It was Hocus was there. S1 was there. P.O. was there. I don't remember if My Song was there, but it was a bunch of. It was a Bang Bang Boogie was there. And when we came in, he had a few words with one of the DJs, and I'm not gonna get into all of that, but all I know is 2 minutes later, the whole VIP cleared out.
Alicia Keys, Swizz Beatz, everybody. It was one of those industry nights. Basically, it was Bang Bang Boogie. We coming out with that energy. Fuck Joe, you already know. Niggas is already. We walk in the industry party. Niggas is like, oh shit. We coming with a fucking 100 bloods and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He said that you was like the boogeyman, that people was really afraid of you.
I'm the Bang Bang Boogeyman. That's what I term Bang Bang Boogeyman. Yeah, but I didn't include them. I didn't include them. It was personal shit. I didn't see Angie for a minute. So I was good. What's up, mama? They don't say what's up to me no more. She had a face. You know what I'm saying? So I was putting pressure on that. You know, I never disrespected her. I was just like, yo, I thought you was going to talk to me. What's going on? What's going on? She kept walking like she was kind of scared. And
this was like after already she never got your side about what happened at Jimmy's, right?
That's after I already knew that this motherfucker was going on Joe's side. Interviews already done with him. Never hollers back at me, check up on me like before. Already
But when
showed
was
me
the last time that you spoke to her prior to that night at the club?
in Puerto Rico. In Puerto Rico,
How many
I seen
years
her.
though? How
I
many
was
years
at
are we talking?
MOB 2004 or 5. I went to
Got
Puerto
you,
Rico
okay.
to do my album release, and she was already acting funny. You know what I'm saying? And she acting funny because I think one time I was in a boat party, and I already know that she was on Joe's side. So I was like, when I say fuck, when I say Angie or something like that, fuck Angie, fuck Angie, fuck Angie. I did that with the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt a certain way, and I don't know how to be nowhere else but how I feel. So don't do the sneaky shit behind me. Try to move
Wait,
the
what
mic.
was her reaction to that thing that you did with the crowd?
She wasn't there. It was something
okay.
yeah, she wasn't there. I ain't gonna put her out like that. It was just emotional shit that I did songs with her. We had friendship, and then she fucking
She wanted the Cuban sandwich.
She broke my heart with you know what I'm saying? Just going over there to the other side, and I seen the sister. That's when he first became. That's my sister Angie. All this shit. I'm like, oh, look at this shit. So I got mad and I did that shit on stage one day. And then the Bang Bang Boogie was after that.
Wait, before we get to that, but also you got to remember that you said that Joe never fucked with her to begin with, and he kept telling you why you keep fucking with her.
Exactly, division, the divide and conquer. That's what he did, and she played along with her. That's the problem. I expect Joe to do what he does, but for her, if my friendship and yours is solid like that, and you got love for me, there's no way another motherfucker could take you away from me. If you're my friend, you know what I'm saying, and there's no other way that you can see it. That's how I am. So I blame her for that. So I got mad at her. And then in the business side, when you look at it, she helped that nigga and helped bury me. She acts like she didn't. Her silence is burying me. You understand? So they want to act like that's not the case. That I'm this. I'll get drunk and I start acting up on people. And that's the narrative they put up. You know what I'm saying? And that's dangerous in that situation because they are important people in the industry. They start spreading these kind of rumors around, and that's when I get the black cloud over me. And that's what's been going on. So Angie, yeah, I was telling her just what's up. You don't know me now. I was in her ear like you don't know me now. You can't say what's up to me. She was.
But what year is that at the club? At the club, what year is that? 2008.
Like 2009, 8.
Okay.
Yeah. When we did Bang Bang Boogie, we was moving up. We got Billboard. They put us up in Billboard magazine. Like we coming up now, and we started getting into the industry part, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? And then I slapped DJ Nub on the ass and shit. Because that's my dog too. And I give DJ Nub, you gotta know the backstory between like that crew. The radio Hot 97 crew, the DJ Nubs, the Angie. We went bowling. We was mad cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? We played Monopoly together. It's like a little frat club. You know what I'm saying? And there was these other people, Camilo and them. So it was nothing but love between us. So when I seen them giving me the cold shoulder at that party and shit like that, DJ Nuff was more of a cool nigga. I could snap with him, whatever. So I smacked him in the ass. What's up, nigga? What the fuck you doing, man? You got no love for me? Because they didn't want to play my album, the Chain Reaction shit, when it came out. And I felt a certain type of way, but I'm putting the friendly pressure. Not the I'm gonna beat you up or extortion or I'm mad at you, I'm gonna do you dirty. I was just playing around with them like, yo, man, it's a long time. Oh, fuck, what's my love at? And they got a little, they didn't take it the same way. They took it a little, that's what I knew though. When the fear was in them, and I seen them act different, I seen that they were scared. I was like, oh, look at these niggas. Then they were scared. They were scared, all of them. And I didn't do that with no Bang Bang Boogie niggas. I did that dolo on my own on the side because I had personal relationships with them. I didn't want to, add nobody else to that or try to bully them. I was just like, now you see me. What's up? How you been? Show me your love in my face now. What's up? When can we sit down and have a meeting about business so we can make this business right? That's what I was on. With the personal
what was
part.
Angie's reaction though when you were saying that to her at the club?
She was moving like a fucking duck, like moving up to the VIP so I could get away from her, like that type of shit. And I looked at her, I was like, all right, cool, man. Now you act like that, all right, cool. That's all.
And then what happened with DJ Enough?
Cool, he's still cool. Like
No. What at the club though? What was you?
nothing. He
What
was
was
a
you
little nervous.
doing?
He didn't know where I was coming from. So I was like, hey, my brother, nigga, after I smacked him in the butt. Come on, man. What's up with you, man? Good to see you, man. How's the family? And he was a little nervous at the beginning, but you know, he was nervous because I came with 100 fucking bloods. That's what the fuck they were scared of. So you know,
because Kano said that you cleared out the whole VIP section.
they cleared out because
Keys,
they felt the fear. They felt that they seen the Kings and the fucking Bloods together. They see Cuban. They seen that happen. They see Cuban over there kind of hostile, talking to them, trying to get their attention to talk to me. So they made it look like I was the bully when I was trying to be friendly, but also be like, yeah, I'm in your face now. What's up? What's going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm here. You thought I was going to not be, you know what I'm saying? Like still out here doing my thing, but I'm still here. So I made my presence known. So that got him uncomfortable. And then, you know, all attention on me. Like the spotlight was on me, I guess. So I guess
you was cool with Swiss Beats. He produced like 3 songs.
Yeah, it wasn't even about
reaction,
Swiss Beats.
right?
It was just about DJ Enough and Angie that day. Like I went on there to pressure shit. They acted like they're not my friends. That's what happened. They acted like I'm.
But when you saw him though, right? When you saw Swiss Beats, did you say I'm in the club with my jewelry?
He said what's up? This is a shakedown. This is a shakedown. I really did the shakedown right there. That's how it looked. But yeah, but they got, you know, I guess I fucked up the vibe. They cool vibe. They had to look around and shit now. Cuban niggas in the building, you know, and they broke out. They broke out. And they looked like I'm the reason why they broke out. Oh my God. That's the problem. If I'm that powerful in them shits, shit, I'll be using that a long time. I would have been using the kind of tactics. You know what I'm saying? But they also guilty because they're friends of Joe. So they always put themselves in that situation where, why would Joe say this, man? I know I shouldn't be around this nigga. That's the type of pressure this nigga got him under. Like being around me is wrong. You know, trying to help me in anything in the music is wrong. You're going against him. That's how he set up the atmosphere in those levels. So that's why I don't respect them either, because they should know better. They should know better, and they had enough, you know, personal, situations with me where they know me. They know me what type of nigga I am. They know what kind of relationship we had, and that's always been dope. It was a positive one. You gonna let this nigga over here throw some monkey wrench in the middle and make you act different towards me? Then you're a bitch. That's it.
So you don't think that you was wrong at all for the way that you handled that situation that night?
No, not wrong at all. Not wrong at all. Because I just uncovered the mask. That's all. They was wearing a mask. I went over there and I made sure that they didn't have a mask when they faced me. So no, I'm not wrong. Especially if you're a bitch ass person. You know, so a fake friend that's, you know, trying to just keep it cool in the middle, and then you act different when I'm, you know, fuck out of here. Get away from me. Say, get the fuck out of my fucking, don't be around me. And yeah, if you got like scared when I was there, you had a reason to be scared. Because that means you know, because Cuban ain't coming with that kind of energy on some old bully shit or play you out of nowhere. You must have did something that's in your conscience that when you saw Cuban, yeah, you're probably talking about Cuban wrong, and now he's in your face. Now you shook. That's all it was.
Do you think that you caused issues for yourself by being so scary to the audience?
I don't give a fuck what issues I caused for myself, nigga. I'm going with the truth, and I'm going with what.
No, I'm talking about as far as the energy that you brought to the industry. Do you think that you made it so that people were afraid of you and they were afraid to work with you?
I did things out of defense. I didn't do shit. I didn't ever went and bully nobody in the industry. I never put pressure on nobody in the backfield. Tell them, don't fuck with Joe, don't fuck with me. Like, I never did that. Dumb niggas had that fucking feeling already because Joe was doing that.
Your reputation
was doing that to them.
I know, but
mentally.
listen, your reputation of punching people in the face, Pitbull,
for the
DJ
right reasons.
Khaled.
For the right reasons. You got to get it. For the
right reasons or not, though. Right reasons or not. Do you think that made people afraid to work with you?
I don't give a fuck what they're afraid of. They're not real. They're not supposed to be in my realness, in my circle. That's it. I know I did that shit as a man, as a G, as a fucking gangster, as a fucking gentleman. I did it just like that. So if they got the wrong shit on me because you already was tainted by the other nigga. You got fooled by the other nigga, not me. That's it. So you went, you did it. It's not like they did it on their own. I never represented something that was negative. Never. Not a situation. Now, if you're his friend or whatever, they're scared of the situation. Understand, but you're shutting me out. You're giving them all the love that you're not playing neutral. Because you see how they say they play neutral, because they don't want to get on my bad side either. So when it comes to the business, you're not playing neutral. It's a one-sided game. You're playing with his game. You ain't playing with Cuban Link's game. You're not giving me a fair shot. That's why I've been mad. That's why I do what I do, because I can't believe these niggas spent time with me, my family, on my circle. I took them in. I fucking fought for y'all against this nigga, the same nigga y'all riding the dick. Now, it's the same nigga I was protecting y'all from before and telling them, nah, they good, and speaking out for y'all in y'all defense. So y'all could be part of, you know what I'm saying, the bigger thing. So now you gonna make me look like the fucking oddball? Come on, man. Suck my dick.
What did you think of what Connell said about your situation with Tony Sunshine? He said you guys had a weird relationship where you had chemistry in the studio and you were and you were able to put everything behind you, but the more you guys stayed around each other, the bitterness came out. Like, yeah, you got robbed for my chain, and
Man, roll the clip.
Cuban was on his best behavior as a favor for somebody else. I'm be honest with you. He still had a lot of built-in anger, but when they were working together, you would see the big brother looking over the little brother type. You know what I mean? Like, do it like this, twin. Do it like this. All right, twin. All right, twin. And you could see the chemistry that they had. It's just, I think there's just a lot of time, a lot of things have gone by, and I think they just never resolved the issue from the beginning. I think they just try to patch it up and move on, but they never go back to the root of what the problems are. You know what I'm saying? You know, Cuban felt a certain way, you know, and then they would start arguing or whatever, and then Cuban's like, yeah, you got robbed for my chain.
Because I'm looking at him like a fucking drug fiend. We all knew he was on drugs. And I didn't want that to be the part where he's reconsidering his fucking friendship with me again. Because he's on drugs, he got nothing left, and we the only niggas there. No, bring the real shit up. That you my friend for real. That you appreciate me fucking, you know, taking a knife in the stomach for you. Like, you know, you appreciate me putting you on my single. That you got that brotherly love because you recognize my brotherly love that I showed you. That's why. And I can see him being there like a fucking crackhead. I didn't call him that, but I seen that he was on drugs. So I wanted to be like, yo, come on, man, stiffen up. You know what I'm saying? When in the times that I told him, then they made me remind me, niggas took my chain off you, nigga. What's up with that? And he would have been a real nigga at the end. I wouldn't even charge you for that. Shit happens, whatever. You my nigga.
Well, he never apologized to you for that?
Nigga. Never, none of that. I went from...
He never said, I'm sorry, Cuban.
Never. So we just came in, like I told you, that meeting in Rockaway, the 40s, the Rockaway, the projects. After that is when we started going Kano shit. And Kano saw that relationship between me and him. When it comes to the studio, of course, I love doing fucking songs with niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? I know they talented and they listen to me. Because, you know, Tone listen to me when we in the studio. He listens to everything I say, he does it. That's why his shit be coming on fire. And when he doesn't have me, you see what happens. But, you know, Nah, he crossed the line though. That was before what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like recently what we covered. And how he went back to Joe and now he's acting like that. So that's before that time. And I could have beat him up. And I invited him on stage with the show. We used to do shows together with Kano and all. So, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, it's like...
No, but I saw footage of him on camera one time. I think he said, fuck TS.
If they say that Tony Sunshine is their man, fuck it. He's a bitch-ass nigga. Tony's a bitch-ass nigga. Kano still my nigga.
When Tony went back to Joe, did he have a convo with you?
Hell no. Nigga went to rehab, and then out of nowhere, after rehab, he went straight to Joe. That's why that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I felt like he was around. Those arguments that Connor was talking about, like me and snapping out of the way, yo, you got your chain took. When those shits is for that. It's for those reasons right there. The reasons that the nigga went to rehab. Now he's not on drugs. Now he went back to Joe. But when he was on drugs, he would rush. Acting like, I don't want a nigga like that. I didn't want that.
So you're saying like when you fucked up, you with us, but when you not, then you rolling with.
Exactly. So that's what I was prepared for. That was my armor.
Because the way that Tony tells that story, right? As far as like him linking back up with Joe, was that his wife called Joe to show up for his birthday, and he didn't even know that Joe was going to show up for his birthday.
So he blew the candle. He blew Joe's candle. That's what he did. He blew the candle right there on the and the candle spit up on him. That's what he did. And it doesn't matter because my niggas, Kano and Paul, they saw that. They saw that. I knew he wasn't back in the circle like with my intimate shit again because I seen him. He just lost on drugs. You know what I'm saying? He's lost on drugs. So I want to make sure, like, all right, when you're not on drugs, let's see what happens then. Let's see what happens when, see how real is your friendship, which should be from day one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, from back then, you should have clicked on him. But there was no real love. The nigga's a piece of shit. He was a jealous nigga always. A slick-ass nigga, a coward. And that's what I described him as when he crossed the line, because he crossed the line with me. There's no reconciliation to that. You know what I'm saying? He's over there.
Because when I did talk to Kano, right?
As a man, as a human being, he's gone, like from my world. Not just because he's TS. As a human being.
When I talked to Kano, he said he agreed with me that all the times that you've spoken about Tony, it's been from a hurt place. Because you really did care about him. You really did try to do the best for him.
Yeah, but there's no more hurt. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. There's no more hurt, Tony. Like after we had that shit back and forth with me and you, and we talked about him getting cock slapped and all that. After I said those things, it's a wrap. There's no more hurt place. There's no more giving him chances. Oh, he was on drugs. Oh, he didn't know this. No, fuck you now. Fuck you. Just like fucking everybody in your fucking world gets fucked and slapped with cocks. Now is that, Cuban. Now is that point has been breached. That's what he did. He walked over that line. Lady Magdalene, when Jesus drew that line, Tony Magdalene crossed that line.
Tony Magdalene. All right. This next one, no one knows about. And that's what happened with Figgaraw. He was COK. Oh, okay. He was on records with you, dissing Joe. Welcome to COK, right? He ended up joining KAR. He released that diss song, Fuck Cuban Link, and said that you got your chain stolen. He was talking crazy, saying your girl wanted him and you wasn't fucking her right. He said he saw you wearing women's panties. All right, PANDA. Okay. You responded with, I made you, and you said you wrote rhymes for him and he used to sleep on your sofa. Gilly was at the end of the diss song going off.
He fainted on the plane. The nigga fainted.
What happened with that situation with him?
He's another fucking piece of shit. He's a piece of shit niggas, man. Piece of shit. White guy, Italian nigga. He's Chino Excel's cousin, I think. That's why he claimed to be Chino Excel's cousin. So I think it was a cool motherfucker, a street white motherfucker that I had love for. I brought him in, tried to help him with his career, put him in mad songs of mine. Ungrateful motherfucker, behind the scenes, talking shit.
This was happening around the MOB days?
Before the MOB days, yeah. Before that. So, so the nigga, I had him under the wing to come out and, working for him as a nigga that gives vehicles to rappers and put them in positions where they could win. And he'd rather do street stupid shit, get caught up in dumb shit, doing foul shit in the street, which came back to me.
You can't talk about it?
No, I can't talk about it.
Got it. All right.
But it was just a bunch of criminal shit that was going on while I'm trying to get this career up. Motherfuckers doing crazy criminal shit. And I don't even know about it. They fucking up my name in the street. And, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And then, you know what I'm saying? Figgaraw is a piece of shit, man. That's it. Piece of shit.
So, but when you guys fall out, right?
When you guys I don't even want to go deep into that, but
when you guys fell out, was it an argument or like you just stopped hanging out with each other?
He did the bitch ass snake shit. He did bitch ass snake shit. The nigga went, with Level and shit. He asked permission. I'm gonna stay out here with Level and them. Level and them, my niggas, syndicate. And I say, yeah, my nigga, yeah, because we all trying to scramble and shit, after the MOB thing. Next thing you know, he goes to Florida. He hangs out with Level. Level knows him through me. And he joins Level and them. And he starts talking shit, venom to Level in his ear, he joined Syndicate. So now I never joined Syndicate. I never joined gangs.
He was Nieta before.
Yeah. Then he joined the Syndicate over there. So now I'm like, I have no problem. That's my boy. If he wants to do that, he wants to do that. Level's my nigga. But then he over there putting venom in Level in fucking Level's ear about me. Talking about, that I'm trying to play him. So I seen this shit already, and I was like, but he got caught with a gun case. What happened? Got caught with a silencer doing a robbery with a gun case and drugs. That he robbed somebody. Got caught by the cops. So he do 9 months. That was funny to me. You get caught with a silencer, nigga. You gotta do at least 5 years, especially in New York. So, you know, I had niggas in my ear told my, yo, that nigga told snitch, whatever. So I was like, I didn't sit right with that. He never told me the story. Told me some story. I didn't believe him. So I kept him close still. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still my nigga, but I see him detaching, going more to the streets. And my relationship with him is about hip hop. Like, yo, come on, nigga. Yo, MC, not a fucking, you over here doing mad, crazy shit in the street. And you coming back with it, with all that baggage for me, man. You know what I'm saying? So he's not making that decision of let's take the music shit for real. Like, he got more caught up in the street shit, getting me in fucking problems. Now he goes over there to Level, starts throwing poison in there because Level's acting towards different to me. And I see it. I said, yo, don't believe that nigga. Tell that nigga when I see him, I'm fuck him up. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I told Level that. So I guess Level told him that. Next thing you know, they go Figure still acting, nah, Q, I never said that, trying to put me to sleep. I never said that. You know, with me, you my nigga, this, that. Next thing you know, he's gonna mix it with KR. With Pistol Pete in him.
Yeah, because he joined KAR.
Yeah, but behind my back, he never had the nuts to tell me, fuck you, nigga, in my face. Try to set me up with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm stupid. That's why I was acting the way I was acting towards him. That's seen him doing it. You know what I'm saying? And it made me laugh, man. It made me laugh, you know.
So what was your reaction when he dropped the diss song? Because Levels joined KAR too. Levels joined KAR too,
all
right?
them niggas, now he turned all my niggas against me, I guess, right?
But Syndicate was the one that was backing you up in that Miami confrontation with Joe, right?
Always. Syndicate was always with me.
Wow.
Yeah, that was my people. They go to get this fucking little fucking baloney smoke over there, Figgaraw. I send him all good gracious, because he was doing stupid shit. So I say, yo, let that nigga take a little break out there. It's even too hot out here in New York. He goes over there, he starts doing the bitch ass shit. The bitch ass throwing the venom in the nigga's ears. Doing that. Next thing you know, he's over there, you know, trying to fit in the scene with KR and them, Khaled and them, all my enemies. I see these niggas doing it. Put my face in them. 50 Cent body with my face on it. They photoshopped the video. Disrespecting me. So that's why I made you. You know what I'm saying? I made that song, this song. I made you, I want to play you.
Right.
And
but
I said the truth about that.
You didn't know that the diss song was coming? It just surprised you when it dropped?
Yeah. Yeah, when I heard the nigga Pistol Pete get on the intro of a song for the KR shit, told my, yeah, niggas talking real funny, niggas don't know, boy. And then you got Figgaraw there giving him a shout. Shout out Figgaraw. Pistol Pete gave him a shout out. I was like, all right. That's what I knew. So it came out by surprise, but not by surprise. I felt it. But he was still on the phone telling me, nah, I would never do that, Q. Bitch ass shit.
Did you ever talk to him after the diss song dropped?
Yeah, I called him on the phone. He tried to call my man Big Will on the phone. Put him on the phone. I had him on speaker because, you know, Will put him on speaker. And he was spitting venom to Will. Like, he didn't know I was there, like, listening. He was like, yeah, that nigga Cuban don't give a fuck. You know what he did? He took $1,000 from me. He did this and that. Bitch-ass lying shit to try to turn Will. Then after that, Will was just there like this because he was still in contact with him.
Will
so
was the one that was on the You Not Hood, right?
Yeah. So I grabbed the phone from Will and I said, you bitch-ass nigga, look at you, huh? All right, wait till you see you. And I hung up on him. Right after he spit on, you know, he tried to, I seen how he worked trying to convince the motherfucker to go against me. So I seen him doing that. So, you know.
So then you drop I Made You, and you talking about he used to sleep on your sofa and used to write his rhymes?
Well, everything, 100% true.
Wow.
All that. I think I don't do a diss song unless I know what I'm saying, and everything is, and it's lyrical too. That's one of my favorite disses. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? I made it about him and shit, but that's just the truth about him. It came out crazy. And yeah, man, but it's deeper than rap with me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas really was in my circle.
Whatever happened to him? Because like people were saying like they haven't heard from him in like forever.
That nigga hit me up. He hit me up, man. He hit me up like a couple of months ago. You know what I'm saying?
He did?
Yeah, trying to make it good or some move. You know, I ain't got time for it.
Did you respond?
Yeah, I respond.
What'd you say?
I ain't say nothing. I just like this. You bitch ass nigga.
You said that?
Yeah. A bitch ass nigga, basically. But he trying to, you know what I'm saying? We can do that. Yeah, after all of that. Nah, suck my dick. Stay over there. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? But that's disappointment. Can never trust you again, you know what I'm saying? Most of that goes with all these niggas that fell out from me. They know. They know. They could they could join the opposite team and talk about the fake stories that you want to pay for them and whatever fake story you use to get on that side. But at the end of the day, you know I'm 100% solid. And if you mistreated that situation with me in our friendship, then believe you lost your privileges with me. So,
because my thing is, right, like if we fall out, that's one thing. But if you go to my enemy, that's like,
they all go to the enemy.
I know, that's like
They
on
all go
another
to the enemy.
level.
That's when I started noticing, oh, these niggas just want to get famous, man. They want to be rappers. They want to be whatever, it's not respected at all, but I see that's the narrative. There's no real friends in this game. These niggas all want something, and it's usually what I got. The mic, the lights, and the audience. That's what they want at the end of the day. And I'm getting caught up with the friendship of, us spending time together, you sleeping in my house when you time in need, me giving you money, me taking care of you, me, bringing you into my circle and really become family. And then they use that. And at the end of the day, it's all about the fame and the money. That's what it was in for. And I got gassed up because I thought he was a friend. I thought, nigga, who, whether we struggling or we winning, we together. They know that about me. So when they turn coat like that, it's over.
That's crazy. So what happened with Monkey? Because Monkey was the one that was on that song, I Made You, right?
You going down the line, boy. You going down the line with these fucking defectors.
But he was on the song with
he was on the song.
I Made You, and he was dissing.
That's why me and Figgaraw broke up. There was a situation when we went to Brooklyn for a show or whatever, and him and Monkey started arguing. Figgaraw drunk as fuck, arguing. I guess Monkey was like close to me, so close to me that Figgaraw got jealous on that note, and he challenged Monkey on some drunk shit to fight, whatever. I had to stop them niggas from fighting. Then Figgaraw walks out and he starts walking away. And then we was in Monkey's car. And Monkey had left his fucking key in the car. His OnStar. So he had to call OnStar to fucking, because he left it. I was arguing. Monkey was going to get a bat, or he was going to get something from the trunk. He left his keys in the trunk. Because I fucking put the trunk down. So I wasn't going to let that happen. So Figgaraw got mad. I took Monkey's side because I told a nigga, you drunk, you starting shit for no reason, and you're embarrassing us. We was in the middle of a club doing this. So nigga walks out, he walks away. Me and Monkey still there in the place because now I'm in his car and he got to get OnStar to open up his trunk. You know what I'm saying? So we stood there, and then meanwhile, Figgaraw disappeared. Next morning, we find out he's in the hospital. He got beat up with a bat. He was in the hospital. Somebody beat the shit out of him. We don't know who to beat that because Monkey went home with me. We never spent around the block and went to get him or Monkey did anything for him. He didn't do shit to him. So this nigga blaming me that I'm taking Monkey's side when he beat him up with the bat. Actually, me and Monkey went to fucking to his bedside in Brooklyn because he woke up in Brooklyn and they all fucked up. They beat him up. They fucked him up. Monkey brings them a bear, like a teddy bear or some funny shit. To make that nigga say, oh, hey, that nigga. To this day, that nigga, he blames me for that say that I'm holding, I'm backing a Monkey, and Monkey's the one who beat him up with the bat that day. And that's a lie. That's a lie.
Wow.
So at the end of the day, that was his excuse to join KAR, to flip level against me. That was that.
Got you. Okay.
And that was the whole thing. But that was a lie. Like that was his mental mind that he said that Monkey never did that to him. I was there. I was first person in there. I was his third person. I was the one stopping that niggas from fighting. So, you know what I'm saying? He had it in for Monkey, I guess, because he was getting close to me and whatever. Yeah, but Monkey's another one. He left later. He taking fucking pictures with Joe. He gets on. He started doing good and shit, and he forgets about, when a nigga doing bad, like, you don't bring a nigga up. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I put him in situations where he was to win. Hey, that nigga never did that back, once again. And then, they go for the lights and the cameras and the fun and the action and they forget about niggas. That's why I be having. So me and Monkey never broke up on that. No way. I feel like, he betrayed me or left to my enemy, but he definitely left me behind when he was, on his way. And I hooked him up with the Arties and and with the people that, he got that chain, that monkey chain, because of me. You know what I'm saying? Because he was down with MOB and I brought him in and, I put a good word for Artie with him. So at the end of the day, it's like these niggas forget that. He forget that a nigga pulled out a gun on him on Sin City and I wrestled the nigga with a gun away from for him not to shoot him. You forget about things like that. And it's like, yo, how you forget those things that are so instrumental and you living? So when I don't get that phone call, when I, and I see you start acting different, he just went that way. And I left it like that with Monkey, but there's no really personal shit. But he did funny shit. He did a lot of funny shit. And I couldn't stand by and I seen it. I had to step back and see it for myself. A lot of people was telling me about, what he about. He's a pimp. So basically, I can't even blame him. He's a pimp. Pimp motherfuckers use motherfuckers. They use women to give them money. They use shit. They pimp shit. So I thought he was a friend. I thought he was, my bro. But, that pimp element in him, I felt like I was just as one of his fucking baloney smoking hoes. So at some point, he was like, he threw me away on some bullshit. Like, I was like, what? Nah, Monkey. That nigga monkeyed out. That nigga went climbing some trees.
So what happened with Mike Beck? Because when I interviewed Kano, he said that he had to try to make peace between you guys because he was cool with Mike Beck.
I was cool with Mike Beck before that. Mike Beck came to me. I did a song with Onyx, and he was the A&R on that project. So he added me to that song. So we had a report, and Mike Beck was a rapper too. I didn't even know until a while later, but I remember from that he always kept the love with me. And then he had his own name, and where he's from, Brooklyn, all that. And he became KR. That's all. There was no personal shit with me and Mike Beck. He always had love for me. You know what I'm saying? It was situations in Miami where that nigga was around, but he was riding with Joe. And I told that nigga, I said, why you riding with that nigga, man? He said, yo, Q, man, I'm just doing it for the fame, trying to get on. He did it for the business. He told me that straight up. So I was like, all right, my nigga, but you gotta be careful with them niggas, man. You know, it's real beef between me and shit like that. And it's another situation, but Mike Beck was always cool. When he passed away, I did in 326, I did a verse for him. You know what I'm saying? I dedicated a verse because they was on that R.I.P. Mike Beck when he died, and I got on it and I spit on it.
So there was never a beef between you and Mike Beck. It was a guilty by association.
It was beef because he rolling with the other side, but he was cordial with it. He was cordial with it. You know what I'm saying? He respected me, and I respected him. But it's just that they helping out my enemy, man. You over there with my enemy, man. What can you say to me? You're not gonna sleep me. You're not gonna sleep me. Well, I don't know that, you my man, you coming over here talking all that good shit. You're not gonna sleep me. You still over there with my enemy, nigga. That man don't want no good for me. So what he sent you for? Oh, so you could get inside my shit. Destroy it from the inside out.
Because Mike Beck was cool with Big Lou too. And Lou was saying that like Beck was trying to leave the situation because he saw Joe for who he really was.
Man, roll the clip.
We talked to the point that I knew Mike Beck. He was with KAR, he was with Pistol Pete. You know what I'm saying? And I knew he was to the point that he was ready to do his own thing. You feel me? Like, I don't know if it was to the point, of leaving KAR, you feel me, or whatever that was, because I never got too deep into the talks with him, but he did mention, leaving KAR. He did mention to me like he didn't, they fuck with Fat Joe and them, but his vibe wasn't 100%. You feel me?
He saw exactly what I told him he was gonna see.
Right. And TA said the same thing. TA said the same thing about Mike Beck too.
Yeah, because he's not a yes man. He thought he could do it. I grant him that. He thought you can make it in there. Okay, I know how they play in that circle. All right, but then he starts seeing the business fuckery that Joe do. They're not letting him shine. They're not, doing things they're supposed to. So that's what he saw. But that relationship was business, like he told me. So I didn't take it personal. You know what I'm saying?
But you guys never got to work together or make a song together?
No.
Okay.
No.
What happened between you and Dren Starr?
It Star's the nigga. There's another nigga. There was him and Monkey on the same picture with Joe, too. Without even giving me no heads up either. Like, tell me, the Dren Starr.
Well, because isn't Dren Starr Rock Nation now?
It's everywhere. They're everywhere. Everywhere my enemies, they top of the top. They already apologized to Joe. That's what it is. The fucking initiation is to apologize to Joe and let Joe act like he was right about this road pass thing. And that's what it was. And then some niggas can't take the pressure. Dren Starr couldn't take the pressure. He changed on me too. In jail, niggas watching his back. Another nigga. And when he came out of jail, I was with him. We went chilling, drinking, everything.
Didn't he host one of your mixtapes?
Of course, the main one, the broken chains. He's the one who asked me to do that shit. So we did it in private recording. He comes from a bloodline where I respect Uncle Pete. He comes from that side. So that nigga was there from the beginning. He knows the truth about everything. So for him to do the 7 years in jail, he got caught up with some guns or whatever, and come out, and I talked to him, and everything's good.
Oh, so he was around during the full eclipse days.
Hell yeah, that nigga was around.
Wow. So then he ends up joining
him and Smooth. Smooth is his partner at the time. And he did fucking Smooth. He started changing, man. He came out of jail and he was cool with me. He looked a little funny. But I didn't take nothing of it. Then I guess he was ready to make peace with these niggas. Whatever. I don't mind you making peace, but give me a little fucking call. Tell me. Don't let me get caught by surprise. Because that means you was a snake nigga when you was around me. You know what I'm saying? I would have said, hey, you want to make peace with him? Yeah, my nigga, it's cool. So it's a tough pill to swallow after all the shit you talked about the nigga. Because it wasn't like Dren was a nigga that just was there caught up in a ratchet. No, he was talking shit about Joe. He knew shit about Joe. He was an influencer with that. So for him to do that, it's like, damn, look at this nigga. They made that nigga turn, oh my God. So that's really more disappointing to himself for who he is. Whether, you know what I'm saying, he has a conscience or not. He knows what he did. And then later on, he got with his wife, whatever. His wife is a crazy motherfucker too. His wife is a big influence in his ear. So maybe she influenced that nigga to do that, whatever. I don't care. He's a man. You got to take responsibility for your own actions. So, Sayonara, arrivederci. You know what I'm saying? Keep it moving over there. But you already know you broke that line over here too. So he's not in my life. No.
But damn though, bro, like that, he was there from the beginning. So to make that move, some
niggas ain't built for this path. I know at the end of the day, I know I'm the only nigga whose journey is his journey. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying though is that because he was there from the beginning.
Yeah, but you know what it is? To be blamed by Cuban all the time. Oh, you call Cuban out for this. I understand the pressure of that. But nigga, have the respect and audacity to tell me that. Tell me, I'm gonna move on this way. Just tell me. Because you look like a fucking traitor ass, bitch ass nigga that they got bought to when you do it like that. When you keep me blind, when you got me blind like that. Where's your friendship at? Where's your loyalty? Where's your the memories of us being friends? Like where is it? Never was your friend. What you was is I was a vehicle for you to get bigger in whatever you was doing in the music shit. That's all. You use me like a regular nigga, and I've never been a regular nigga. Like I get mad when niggas try to treat me like a regular nigga because I know what I was instrumental to so many niggas' lives that they don't give me the credit that I deserve on this camera or out here in the world, like where you could be seen. They're scared of showing me love and saying the truth of what I am or who I am. So that's why you got these narratives that motherfuckers wrong with because nobody that is in my fucking that could vouch for me that could be like, that's a lie. They don't come up and say that shit for Cuban. That's the problem with these niggas. And I call that bitch nigga shit. Bitch nigga shit, because I'm in the front lines. I've been in the front line when I started. I'm still in the front lines. Even when I'm captain of my fucking ship, I'm in the front lines with y'all to let you know we all together in this. You know what I'm saying? I don't send niggas and be like, oh, let them get hurt, not me. Nah, I don't do that. That's the difference. They don't got that. And they don't appreciate it. So it's fuck them. Fuck them in that.
What I'm saying that what I'm saying is that he was there from the beginning, so he knows all of Joe's shit, the stuff that he's done wrong. So when you make a conscious decision to be like, I'ma still rock with this person after witnessing all that, that's a different level.
Exactly. Different level. And, it is what it is. You go with my enemies to get your success. Okay, cool. I would have respected if he did it on his own. But you over there, that is what it is.
See,
the thing is that he thinks he don't give me, like, just give me an explanation for it, my nigga. I called you up and you had your wifey talk to you. It means you're a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Just talk to me. Like, talk to me.
He wouldn't talk to you. He had his wife
Yeah,
talk to you.
his wife talking to me, cursing me out, talking about, hey, nobody gives a fuck about talking to her side of her lip, texting me, and I think it was MySpace at the time. And I was like, wow, Dren's gonna let that happen? But she's a controller. She probably controls his mind. I just don't know how a nigga that I know that would never let nobody talk for them, be themselves. You have that happen. So they're playing games with me. So, I caught it. So I was like, you know what? It's another bitch ass nigga on my list.
You know how right now you just said that like you would never send somebody to get hurt without you being there with them?
Right.
So when I interviewed Charlie Rock back then, he said that he had Joe had sent him to help Dipset get back the jewelry and stuff, right? And I remember asking him, I'm like, well, how come Joe wasn't there with you to go handle it? He's like, how is Joe going to do that? He's like, he's the head guy. He's like, he's got to send me.
Man, roll the clip. Why didn't Joe come with you guys?
Come on, man. You wildin' right now, Panda. How is Joe gonna come? Come on.
But why would he send you to handle the business that you got nothing to do with, though?
Because I'm the top general in the squad. So who you gonna send? Who did John Gotti send to put the work in?
So
John Gotti didn't put the work in. John Gotti never caught a body, or at least that we know of. It was his underboss.
So Jim Jones was there and he refused to come?
He didn't come. They beat the shit out of them niggas.
Cameron was there?
No, Cam wasn't there. It was Jim, Jewels, and a bunch of other niggas.
Right, that's how they go. They go with that structure.
But to me, that was confusing because I'm looking at it more like,
no, but that's okay to do that. That's not a bad. That situation is not bad to do that. If I got a homie in there about that life and they need help, some of my other homies, I'll send that nigga too. No problem with that. I'm just talking about personal shit when it's personal. You know what I'm saying? When it's personal, and you do that. That's the whack shit. But you're in the same crew, and that type of shit. That's what I'm saying. But I understand that move.
It's just that like I can't ever picture you not being there with the soldiers moving.
Yeah, that was my
to
rep.
handle the situation.
That's my rep. But they
You see what I'm
don't
saying?
appreciate that. They don't even call that out and be like, yo, that's real nigga shit. You ever seen the man in the Iron Mask? The DiCaprio? He was a king.
I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen
they
it.
had a king and the twin. It was a twin. He was the rightful heir, but the evil twin brother fucking put him in jail. Well, the Musketeers. It was the story about the three Musketeers. And at the end, like, the four Musketeers, them niggas was defending the rightful king. So they come in slow motion and they gonna fight all these, like the whole army. And the niggas was like, valor, spectacular. And slow motion, and they pull up their guns, and the three Musketeers is coming running towards them with swords. These niggas got guns. But their integrity of the valor of being like in the army, and they the guys who taught them how to fight, they had to close their eyes and go like this and shoot the guns. Because this is spectacular valor. Look what valor. That's what I'm talking about. Like, even when we less of y'all, it's only four of us against the whole team. The valor, the principle of the attitude of us going into war together and having each other's backs is way more fucking price. The price is priceless. So even the enemy has to respect. And they gotta go, damn, I wish I could be like that. Wish I had an ounce of what that nigga has. And even when you're in death, even if when they got killed, they didn't even get killed because the niggas missed because they went like that. But even if they were killed, they would have felt bad inside. But they was getting ordered by the wrong king. Even though they didn't feel like that about them, they had to do it because it was orders from a king. That's what the Joe has. That's the structure Joe has. You know what I'm saying? Most of them niggas that are in there, they know he's a foul piece of shit. But they follow him. Follow him for the money, the lane, whatever it is. The vehicle to get them, I guess, out there and make them have a voice, I guess, in their mind. But you know that this nigga's never going to let you have a voice. Not like that. You're not going to let you, unless you're saying what he wants you to say. And if you're cool with that, you're cool with that. I'm not cool with that. I left Cuba because of that, nigga. But they only told me what to say. You know what I'm saying? So my freedom is very special, and I use it when I use it, especially when it's like friendship, a bond of friendship, and me showing up for my friend. I made that known. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers can tell you stories where I fought guns for niggas. guns from niggas, not to shoot them. You know what I'm saying? And then I put my life on the line, my freedom on the line for a lot of niggas. And I don't see nobody coming out and saying it. You know what I'm saying? So I have a problem with that. And that goes down to your character. It means to me, I know your character, it means you're fake. Fake. If you're not representing and standing up for the real shit Cuban Link did.
No, I like you being honest. I like you being real.
When the fuck I'm not being real?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I like, because when I know I interview you, it's always always some of my favorite interviews, because I know I'm going to get exactly how you feel. Like, from, you're not safeguarding anything here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're not like thinking twice, like, should I say that like this or whatever? It's just comes out like the way that it's, you know, supposed to.
All right, get off my boss.
Can't even compliment a motherfucker.
Don't compliment me. Get off my balls.
All right. So I interviewed the Mighty VIC from the Beatnuts, right?
Yeah.
And he contested to the fact that he's witnessed other people writing for Joe. He said he saw Juju writing for Joe.
Shout out to Vic. He's a good brother.
Shout out to him, man. He's a good brother. He said that he saw Juju writing for Joe on the Bass Blast song, The Rhythm, and he saw Prospect write for Joe on Brave in the Heart.
Man, roll the clip.
That I remember. That session I remember clearly. I remember Juju writing with Joe for that one.
What do you mean? He wrote his lyrics?
His verse, Joe's verse. Yes, I don't know if he wrote the complete thing, but I know he had he had a big hand in Joe's verse. You know, when you're looking at it from afar and you see the writing and the talking back and forth, I don't know. What does that tell you? You know, he could be writing it and could just be getting confirmation like, hey, you like this part? Or you can say this part like this. Or he could be telling him, hey, you know, I want to put this or that. You know, I don't know. You could be working together, but you already know who's orchestrating it just by the body language. So, you know, it was definitely Prospect was taking the lead on it.
I seen that.
How does that make you feel when you hear more and more people coming forward saying Joe got ghostwriters, even though you knew that because you wrote for him too and you saw Pun write for him?
That make me feels like y'all motherfuckers are stupid. You ain't believing me. If I told you that, it's because it's real. So now people coming out with the stories, yeah, that happened. It's not me hating on Joe. It was what it was. And like I said, you could take the teammate thing, and I ain't mind writing for Joe. Pun didn't mind writing. It's when you do the fucking funny shit in the business where you don't give credit to that, and then you play that down and say that you did it. When you start saying you did it, oh, I'm a real MC, motherfucker, you're not. No, you're not. Give credit to the niggas who you made you dope. If you was dope at any time in anybody's head, because we know we did that for that, and you know, you got to pay that back, man. Pay that back. You owe that. You owe that to the world to get the credits to the right person, and you owe that to the families that you took money from and took their material and you gained off of it and you used their money. You owe that. You owe that salute to them. You owe the fact that you need to tell the truth to them. You owe the check to them because you took that money from another artist's plate. And that artist wrote that for you. You know, the business, if you're talking business, that's ghostwriting, right? So that comes with a check. Don't fucking forget that part. Don't say, oh, he's my friend, he's my best friend. And you know, you're really saying that because he helped you a lot. But express the details of that in business. Give them niggas what they deserve. So, you know, that's the problem. And then they're easy to say, oh, you know, he was my friend, but he was business. They know how to fucking separate those two then. When it comes to business, they don't know how to do it when, you know, when it counts, because that's when it counts. Pun is not here. He needs that money. Them fucking royalty checks that he wrote for you, nigga, those songs, that was Pun. That was my brother's pen. That was my pen. Where's the you know, instead you got the nigga going with Jadakiss, like I said, saying he wrote Senorita for Puffy, when that's a straight out lie. When I wrote it, I wrote the hook. When you got niggas like that, you could tell that. That's a perfect example. When that nigga said that in real camera, say he wrote Senorita. Oh my God. That's a slap in the face. You know what I'm saying? So he's a fake motherfucker for that. And you could tell by that example, You could tell how he deals with his business. With that example alone. And that's vivid. That's in camera. Him saying it. And me knowing it's a lie. Everybody that was around there knowing it's a lie. Nobody steps up and said, Cuban fucking wrote that song. I'm the only nigga saying that. I look like, I'm against all odds. But that don't mean that I'm not telling you the truth. I'm telling you the exact truth. That's why the truth is against all odds.
Yeah, and then him getting Diddy to admit that he did write it when he knows that wasn't true.
Yeah. But yeah, they're together. That's what I'm saying. He uses things like that to try to erase the truth, to benefit him. But once again, this is the guy that said I was whack. He didn't want to fuck with me because I was whack. I was regular. I was this, I was that. I didn't have what it took. But you took my pen, my merits for my pen, and you try to say it's yours. How whack could I be? How whack could I be when you taking, credit for something that I did?
You know what I hate?
So that's inside him. That's deep. That's deeper than what we could talk here. But I know he feels it. Like, damn, this nigga's the best. Like, Cuban is the best. I know that shit is driving him nuts. He don't want me to succeed because he's scared of me doing what he did to me when I get up there. That's all he is. He's a little poor little baby beluga right now. That's all it is. Coochie, 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 coochie. You want a bubble? You want a bubble? So, we got to treat him like a little special kid that he is.
You know what I hate is that these days people try to justify the whole ghostwriting thing, because it's like I understand that when you're in a studio, you kind of collaborate. Sometimes somebody might say, oh, use this word to say this or something, or say it like this.
No, we didn't do that. Well, we wrote the whole shit.
But let me finish. Like that, I feel like is acceptable. Right? Like that's okay. Like little stuff like that. But when you get in full on lines, full on verses from people and stuff, for you to fixate your mouth to say, how could I not be on the top 50 list of best rappers and shit like that?
That's what I'm saying.
Or like consider myself to be an MC when I know that happened. Like a real MC would never accept that. You know what I mean? Like that's where
right, because a real MC will be fucking proud of what he says. That's what I told you. When he says he's 95% of the shit that he ever spit was lies, he has no problem saying that. He never bust the author to those fucking rhymes. He was doing it as a business, as a fucking the ringmaster nigga. He just needs good material so he can survive in this world and people like him, project an image, about him in hip hop so they can like him. We helped that. We did that. We made people want to fuck with Joe. We did that. So so he gets no merit on that. No, he's false on that. He's a fucking fake motherfucker with that one right there. Along a lot of other things, but that's just one little thing. And from that one little thing, you see how really his character is. You see it.
It's funny because like I remember hearing Liza talk about this on Clubhouse, I think it was. She was saying that like when Pun used to write for Joe, he would be like, oh, this is too good. Like, nah, I gotta keep some of this for myself, or I gotta make sure my shit is tighter.
He never let but he made Joe fire. He made Joe fire rhymes. It's just that he never let like whenever he writes something for Joe, he makes sure he writes a better rhyme than Joe, that Joe.
Yo, wait,
so he was in control.
Who wrote the Who Shot Ya or no I Shot Ya remix verse?
For Pun percent. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
I
break rules. Joey Crack. Motherfuckers be like it's bad news.
That's who I thought. Yeah.
Running ragged. When New York to Montego, Puerto Rico people getting their guns from Puerto Rico. I never be feared because the fear lasts longer. These weak ass niggas don't stronger than we be clean seeking for respect that ain't there. So, that was Pun influence. I think he wrote a couple of lines in there. Joe had like, the Turn material, but Pun helped him finish that. That's why he was in the video with him too. That's his first ghost writing shit.
So for the song Brave in the Heart, Vic said Joe was trying to get him to give that song to him for free for Pun's album, right? Saying that there were bigger artists already doing things for free. And Vic's point of view was like, that's okay. They can afford to do that. But like, you can't just expect everybody to be doing stuff like that,
Man, roll a clip.
So I gave Joe a price, which in Theo's in Theo's eyes, it was, he says, you're giving him a break. I said, oh, I thought it was sufficient, and next thing you know, when I tell Joe the price, he wants it for free. He's like, oh man, come on. This person, he named big producer. I don't know if it was Premier and a couple other guys. This person's doing it for free, that person. I was like, yeah, those producers can give you, you know what I'm saying? They can afford to give it to you for free. Like, come on.
And that's crew. Beat Nuts was part of the crew. Like an off stance of Terror Squad, the closest ones to them, because of their help in the past with how they blew up me and Pun and gave Joe some crazy ass beats. Made Beware. Beware's my favorite fucking song ever from Pun.
Mm-hmm.
And that Juju made that beat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So for Joe to treat them like that and don't give them, he ain't giving no business after that. He got the big companies now. What's up? Make us spread some love. Take some love back. I know they feel a certain way with Joe. And they know that Joe put them in a box so Joe could be on top of them. He could be the Latino that they go to like he's the fucking mayor. That's why he made it seem like inside the politics. That's why he played like that. That's why he downplays other Spanish niggas so he could be the only one after Pun. Of course, that's why been playing that type of role. And they give him that much respect because it's like he's the gateway to Latino rappers. Tell me what Latino rappers ever came out after Pun that was worth it. That was helped by Joe. Ooh. Pitbull. Can't even take Pitbull. Pitbull was a dance music nigga. He made songs, but he wasn't in the same lane as Pun.
Right.
So at the end of the day, this nigga controls the narrative when it comes to Spanish rappers in the game. And that's why you don't see no other Spanish niggas really blow up like that. Even Joel Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? He didn't stand behind these niggas. Because why? He wants to be the sole nigga that did it. That's why he holds Pun so sacred in his speeches when he talks. But tell him to talk business with Pun. How he took 50% from Pun. How he robbed the fucking catalog after he died. After he stole $4 million. Tell him to talk about that part. So then you're going to see it's no love. It was business. And you're a thief for doing that to a nigga and playing that card with your fucking friend that you call twin. That he wrote for you. He wrote for you and made you who you are. You let that happen to his family. You steal from him behind his back while he's dead. You got the nerve to talk good in camera, saying that's your brother, your twin, but you do that to his son, but you keep him oppressed because you can't get a deal without you. Now you got anyway.
When
but he got a deal right now. You heard it. His son got a deal with Empire too. So his son got a deal with Empire at the same time. I closed my deal with them. Now out of nowhere, he got Ryan, which I know that little kid since he was 5 years old. I remember, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't even talking back then too much. You know what I'm saying? He got a problem with his speech a little bit. But that's, somebody, that's a kid. That's his son. And Ryan was always cool. As a baby. I knew him since he was 5 years old. I didn't see him after that. But, I hope he doesn't take after his father too much, but it's too late for that because I see him, doing certain things. And, but I got nothing but love for that kid. You know what I'm saying? Because I got history with him. And regardless who his father is, he was an innocent kid and he grew up to be him. But even he said that his father was hating on him in the show. Even, and now...
Oh, on Growing Up Hip Hop?
Yeah, he said that. He was a player hater. He was hating against his own son. And then now, out of nowhere that I got to deal with Empire, after all these years, this is the first time Ryan goes and get a distribution with the same people, Empire Records. Don't you find funny in that? So, there's some things I got to deal with. It's life, whatever. But I don't think it's a coincidence. There's strategic moves to keep an eye on your boy Cuban because, he's afraid. And he wants to be, involved with everything I do for a reason, right? Even if it's a different level because he knows it's higher people. But just look at that situation. I'm just saying, what happened to Big Pun's son deal? Why couldn't he be in Empire way back then when you had it? Where was that if that was the case? Then you got your own son now with a deal? And he not for nothing. He not even hold a candle to fucking little Chris. To Chris Rivers. Chris Rivers is a fucking 10 times better fucking artist than his son, than Joe's son. But he gets a deal in Empire now, in a bigger stage, so he can move his product, right? But yeah, Chris, he can't get a deal all these years. And everybody's wondering, oh, he must not be good. That's what he wants the narrative to be. Oh, he just don't got it. He's not good enough. And the people see it. The problem is that he put the pressure on the business side of it. He told niggas not to give Chris a deal. Just like he told them not to give me a deal. Same thing. When you're gonna wake up, you know, and it is what it is. But you know, it's not a fair when you taking the game and you adding your cheat sheets to it. That's when it becomes unfair and in a bitch way, in a bitch way. You know, that's not in business that I could applaud or anything. Oh, you but no, man, let that, you know, it's a big entertainment business, man. Why niggas can't be who they, you know, God gave them the gift to do, which is do music. Let them do music. But conscious, boy. Chris get on. He's gonna know what I did to his father. I jerked him. So now Chris is gonna do it to him. That's his fucking own conscience. Joe's conscience fighting, you know, in his head, knowing that he did wrong to people. He don't want to see them succeed because they're gonna do the same. They're gonna take the same actions and destroy him, just like he destroyed them. That's the war tactic he's on.
You know, when Represent, the album, turned 30, he had put a post up thanking everybody that was involved, right? You know that he didn't shout out the Beatnuts on that post, but the Beatnuts, they had commented on the post, and then he said, "Oh yeah, and you guys too." Like then he said, "Yeah, it's love what you guys do." But
that shows they showed him. He showed them how much love he had for them.
But they were in the music videos and everything. They were, you know what I'm saying?
There was loyal supporters of Joe.
Yeah.
And workers of Joe. They fucking work behind the scene with Joe, like family. Look how he treats them. You don't want that. You don't want that competition to even be named in the same fucking sentence as them when it comes to the, you know, I guess his own little world of his hip hop. Because he thinks he's better than everybody, wants to get to a certain level. Before that, he's sucking dick to get to your level. Or he's doing some funny shit to trick you out of your level so he can be on your spot. That's what he do, cutthroat shit. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see Vic spoke about an incident where he had a song with Triple Seis and Armageddon, and there was a movie that wanted to use the song, right? But they were going to be paying months down the line, and Joe wouldn't clear it because he wanted the check immediately. And when Joe made the decision, Seis said, "I told you, Joe ruins everything."
Man, roll the clip.
And I remember being in front of Pun's house. And everybody was out there. And I went up to Joe and I said, "Hey, you know, I just got a call about putting this song in Boiler Room." And he said, "Well, are they going to," he says, "they want to put it in now?" I said, "Yeah, he wants to put it in now." He goes, "Well, I want to check now." I said, "They're not going to pay out till February." He goes, "No, so then they can have the song in February." I was like, wow. So, you know, and then, you know, I remember Seis being upset. He was like, "I told you, I knew it. This guy ruins everything." I was like, wow, that's the first time I ever, you know.
Seis said that to you?
Yeah, Seis said that. He says, "I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that."
This is for Vic's project, though. And so he wouldn't clear them to have the song released to the movie, which obviously, like, you know, the residuals on that, like, you would be getting a lot more money.
He didn't want to get the shine. He didn't want to get the shine on. That's what he do. He cut black shit like that if he doesn't get all the shine. He did that shit with the Veronica record. When I did the song, me and Pun did Something to Hold with Veronica. He put his song to be the main single that he did with her, which is nowhere close to what me and Pun did. And then when it was our turn, she was doing another video. She was going to choose that to be a video, Something to Hold with me and Pun, and he cock-blocked that. He cock-blocked that. Had a fight with her boyfriend and all that, with Veronica's boyfriend at the time. Cock-blocked that because it was fighting for us to make, to clear it. Because he had I wasn't even signed to him yet, but we gave him the strength that he got to clear that song. Pun was on it. I was his artist. So he wouldn't clear that song and make that a video.
Why? Did he say why?
Because he was jealous. That's the only thing. He wanted him to get the shine. Because why wouldn't you put a hard-ass record that both of your artists is on? Why? Get some money. Okay, go get some money for us. You didn't even try that route. He got in an argument with, Veronica's boyfriend with her manager at the time. I think they beat him up. They beat him up too. So he fucked that shit up for us. So this is what Joe was doing. And yeah, you could probably say, oh, that was his rookie years. He was learning the game, whatever. No, but that's what he did. He fucked up. When you do things like that and we give you autonomy to be speaking for us in business sit-downs and talk business for us, You know that would have set me up even bigger. Pun was going to get bigger. So that was around the same time the Beatnuts. He would have got set up bigger. He just didn't want to blow up, I guess, Veronica or something. He must have something against her. Because after that, she didn't do no songs either, no more. And then she was down with All Our Records. All Our Records was this nigga. Jelly Bean Benitez.
Yeah.
Same nigga he cut the deal with. Same nigga he cut the deal with the publishing checks. Now, this is a problem now when it comes to me and Pop to get exposure as an artist. Something wrong with that, right? It's hate,
Damn,
man.
she really did disappear for a long time because I'm reading the shit right now, and it was like after 2007, she was gone for like 14 years until she returned with something.
Yeah, maybe you should have her on here. I'll see if I don't know. I haven't talked to her in a minute, but reach out to her.
Hell yeah, because I saw that she was also on Seis's album.
She got a story to tell. Yeah, she got a story to tell. She's supposed to be on Sugar Mama too. Sugar Daddy?
Yeah.
He was supposed to be on that too, but I didn't. We had like a little contest of which one do better. Maya took the cake. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate Veronica. She's cool people. And I'm sorry for that. I didn't even give her notice that she was going to be on it. Maybe she mad at me because of that. I'm sorry for that. You know?
But the situation with
another one that was.
But the situation with Seis and Armageddon, that song with Vic, you don't remember anything about that? With Joe turning it down, like from being in the movie?
No, but he was used to doing that. He was, like I just told you, the situation with Veronica. So he was used to that. Was his business practice. So if it help him out, you know what I'm saying? If it beneficiates him, if it benefits him, then he'll do it. You know what I'm saying? And he'll use the whole power of the crew of the actual artist, the art of it that we come up with, and he uses it as bargaining leverage for him when he goes into that meeting. So those are the decisions he took. You know what I'm saying? Which we all thought that was fucked up. All fucked up. Like, well, you put out songs with us. Then you got a brand new crew, Terror Squad. I'm representing, Pun representing, Stace representing. Like, let's blitz niggas and let them know that Terror Squad is here. You're going to get caught up with business shit. You blocking up niggas' lights. That was whack. You know?
So the song Someone to Hold was supposed to come out, but instead he wanted the Rise song to come out because he was featured on Rise.
Of course, Rise. Yeah, he did the video. There was no problems. There was no problems when he did the Rise. It was good. He was getting money from them.
Right.
It was good. When it comes to us, there goes the problem. You want to beat up the manager now. You want to do it. And when we was all cool with each other.
But that's promoting you guys, which is gonna be a good look for him to make more money down the line.
That's the jealousy he had. He probably was mad that I was on the song. He didn't want to give me this shit because I wasn't signed to Terror Squad at the time. So he didn't want to give me the light. He probably did that because of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he did it.
They beat up the producer or the manager?
The manager was Veronica's boyfriend.
Damn, that's crazy.
Beat him up. They beat him up. And that fucked everything up, you know. I think he probably wanted relationships with her. And he was mad that was her boyfriend. That's what it was. He was jealous. Because he was the type of nigga like that too.
Was she real fine back then?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, she was real fine. Veronica's a bad one, boy.
Oh, we gotta get her.
Sad that she didn't get a. I think with that song, like Something to Hold, that would have took her to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
And would have took us to the same level. It's like the books, but like R&B side. That was dope. We would have had, you know what I'm saying, R&B and hip hop at the same time. We would have been killing it. But nigga Joe was already, I can't get that shine. No, I want it. Me. Daffy Duckin, fat ass Daffy Duck.
That's crazy because she's Boricua too and everything. Like why you fuck up a situation with your own people all the time?
And that's what it was. He had a problem because it was a brother. It was a black brother that was a boyfriend with braids. I remember him. It was a cool nigga. He looked like John Forte a little bit. He had the same like swag as John Forte. He was a cool brother with everybody. So for him to even put hands on him, I was like, that nigga was hating, dog. He was either hating on a relationship with him or her, or he was hating on me being on a song because I wasn't signed yet, or he was hating because it wasn't him. And he didn't want that shit, on some greedy shit. He didn't want, whatever it was, he fucked that up. So those are the three situations that I put it where he fucked that business up. You know, we went with him. We said, fuck it. He said, nah, that nigga trying to play himself or something. You know, and you can't believe Joe. So I know he made an excuse for him doing it. And they jumped him. It wasn't like he fucked him up. They jumped him. So.
Wow.
You know.
All right. So Vic spoke about an incident where he saw you and Joe arguing in the studio and you got in Joe's face and he backed down. He said after that, Joe told Vic, you know, you see how they speak to me?
Man, roll the clip.
I remember this clearly. I was standing next to Cuban. Cuban was sitting on the producer's table, what they call the producer's table, right? And then Joe said, I don't know what happened, but all I know is that, you know, they were getting in each other's face.
Cuban and Joe were?
And yeah, Cuban and Joe, they were arguing and, you know, I saw Joe step back, you know, whatever. And then I said, Joe, can I speak to you? And that was when I was asking him, hey, you know, I'm doing this project. And he said, yeah, you know, I guess that was still in his mind. He goes, you see how they treat me? You see?
Can you talk about that incident and why you guys were arguing?
I don't remember the incident, but I remember we used to get in heated situations when he came in my studio. He was either trying to tell me I had too many niggas there or, you know, mad shit. And he was downplaying my lyrics. Like, you know, I didn't have it. Like, you know, certain things, they used to get me mad. Because I always looked at him like, yo, he come over here, I'm going to make sure I have some songs for him to listen to and, you know, do the business thing. But he came in with his personal shit. He bring mad niggas, showbiz, and them niggas come sometimes. He bring other niggas. But then he'll start, like, trying to sun niggas in fucking front of niggas. Like, and I, you know, I could take it, like I said, but to a point, like, you try to, you know, fuck with my neck bone. My neck nerves don't stay. I'll be like, okay, I'll take that one. Okay, I'll take that one. But by the third one, I'll be like, yo, my nigga, listen. First of all, you're not going to do this shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You know, you sound like you hate me. So that was me, always, you know? And he was the type of nigga to do that. So it's like, yo, I was mad because he's supposed to come over there and help me with my shit and sit down and really, because at the time, me and Joe was mad cool. Like, we was going to puffin' parties. We was going to, you know, like he accepted me for shit. So then he went back to the bullshit, you know, of hating, trying to, you know, just do shit that didn't make sense. And
I thought you said that like the argument was because you wanted to be on Vic's project and he didn't
probably was that. That's what I said. I don't remember what he said because Vic said it. And he said he saw me there. If Vic was there, that means either Joe was trying to play me out of there on some shit, or we asked him about what he thought about the project. He started saying something to the point of, you know, not letting it happen. So I was definitely sticking up for something that if Vic was there, he wouldn't have witnessed that shit if he wasn't involved in me sticking up for him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it would be. I think it would be something about business, about music. And we had a disagreement and I started talking and he takes that shit to the personal side and I go to the personal side. So it was that.
Because Vic,
and that was the time he left Connecticut too. Like he ran from us to Connecticut. So it could have been a lot of shit.
Because another incident, he said that like he was complaining to Vic about how you guys were always like leaving the studio all messy and all that shit like that.
Oh yeah, the fucking king of fucking like of neatness. Yeah, the beluga, the nigga that eats fucking 50 pizzas and leave them there. Yeah. The nigga that brings the, you know, bitches with the hood all day and we fuck the whole studio up and we fuck all of them. Yeah, that's the guy. Now it's my turn now. He has to pick up my little trash, my bottles of liquor. Oh yeah, so much fucking baloney.
I think that's a crazy situation because the way he was complaining to Vic about you guys, like he's confiding in a friend, but it's like behind the scenes.
He knows
he don't want you guys to be on Vic's project, or he don't want you guys involved with him.
And then Vic had to go through his own shit and recognizing Cuban was right. Because he had to go through the business side and he also said, oh yeah, that nigga wanted it for free. And yeah, he didn't want to get on his song for me. And yeah, what else fucking songs did Joe ever do with Vic? Nothing. So he didn't put money in Vic's pocket like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why he's complaining to Vic for like that? Like, oh man, look how
he produced Misery Needs Company with Nori.
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah. That's That's it. No, Vic created shit. He fucking produced a lot of crazy. Boomerang is Pun's favorite song.
Right.
Vic did that. Vic did Pun's favorite song. So Vic was definitely a asset, you know what I'm saying, to the whole movement, you know, when it came to make beats. Him, Les, and Juju. They was the first guys that we used to go to, you know?
One thing I thought was interesting is when Psycho Les and Vic spoke about the song "The Shit Is Real" off of the Represent album that they produced.
I didn't even know he did that.
Yeah, they said that the vocals, Joe's vocals, was already there, so there wasn't a real session.
I think they met because
where-
it was label mates more too. Because remember, Relativity Records.
Mhm.
Joe used to be Relativity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they met through that. There wasn't really personal until later on when we got me and Pun, and then we got really like on some family shit for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
But they had to produce the beat around his vocals though, instead of like, you know, like him laying it on that beat.
Yeah, that was a dope beat. I like that. Shit Is Real is my favorite Joe song.
Really?
That's my favorite. That's my favorite Joe song.
Well, because there was the DJ Premier version.
Before we got to him, though, the Shit Is Real was my shit. I like that shit.
They got the DJ Premier version too of that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. The premiere. I think the one they did a video for.
I think that's the
back in the back in the South Bronx. At the age of 14, I was already knocking out chops. You think you hardcore? You wear your army suits now. You think you hardcore? You know your body smoking on your blunts. Front for you wear gold fronts. You faking the funk, kid. You be getting it up your ass if you ever did a fucking big. See, I like that shit. I can restate so many shit. That was the classic Joe. That's when he was the nigga we liked.
Oh, you don't like the "What's Love Got to..."
That was Pun shit.
What?
Pun wrote that hot tub. I mean, no, not the hot tub.
No, What's Love is the song.
The bridge. What was the bridge for What's Love? At the end, the outro.
Put it on me or some shit.
On top of me.
Yeah, that one.
Right? I'm taking my back. That was Pun. Pun wrote that. He was supposed to use that
didn't
for his
What's
song.
Love come out after Pun died though? Like way after?
Yeah, but Pun already was writing that already. Like he had Pun had little bridges that he used to always do. Like grabbing my Nina, with you,
Wait.
Like,
Okay,
we
'cause that song didn't come out until 2002.
I know that. After Pun passed, I was after Pun passed, but Pun had that it was a fast beat that he had that he was gonna do. Pun. He never got to use it on Yeah Baby album, but he's I'm gonna rain on top of me in the that shit. That was already Pun shit, and Joe remembered that. He added that on the What's Love at the end. Took credit for that too. He let Ashanti do it.
Oh shit!
He let Ashanti do it. You understand? I know that. And everybody
That's crazy.
there.
I've never heard anyone say that though.
Yeah, that's what's the truth. That's the truth.
Another Panda Chop exclusive.
Yeah, that's 100% true. That was Pun's fucking bridge. And he was going to use it as a hook for his song, It's Yeah Baby, but didn't make it. Because he passed away. And he didn't get to do that.
That shit is fire too.
Yeah.
That's like probably like the best part of the song.
Yeah. It was a song called Camaraderie.
Yeah.
That was the song. That was a song for that. It was a remix for that he was going to do for his album. I remember that. And he used that. Joe used that and he let Ashanti sing it because, of course, he told her to sing it. And she sung it beautifully. But he never gave my brother no shots on that. So we know that he did that. So,
Damn, man. That's crazy.
what it is.
So when he was saying like they thinking that I found Pun's rhyme book, it's almost like it's like true.
Yo, you remember Punch Night, bro. That's what happened. That's what happened. And yeah, he mocks things like that so people could like stay off that subject. Like made a joke about it so people be like, I know he did. He just said that shit to be, what I'm saying, whatever. He just said it to say it. Like, said to make fun of it. Like he got his own rhymes. No, nigga, you really are from Pun's rhyme book. You stole from Pun's rhyme book. Because, if you'd have gave some credit back and some money back to where they deserve and give them some credit on the actual producers' credits, then you'd have been all right, but you didn't. So we know you don't give a fuck. You know you're trying to steal for money. You're stealing. That's called stealing. Acting like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, oh, I forgot. Just like the jelly bean shit. Oh, I was getting jerked too. You're lying. Nobody could jerk Joe, nigga. Stop it. You had the Terror Squad boys in that nigga fucking backyard. Come on. You try to play a victim on that? That's what I'm saying. That makes him look like he's prideless. That he's this worm. When you backtrack on that and just say the truth, when you start making excuses for that and I'm the victim, oh my God. This nigga just prides himself on being the biggest gangster ever. Now you a victim? Bad gangsters ain't victims. Fuck you talking about? So how the fuck people believe him? I don't know. You know.
Yeah, that's true, man. So I also interviewed Temperamento, and he showed you the highest respect, saying when he met you, it was like, damn, Cuban is the realest.
Man, roll the clip.
The biggest moment for me was the day that I met Cuban Link in that video shoot, that he was there just showing me love, and I ended up going to a few shows. I went on the road with him. I think he had some shows in Baltimore where he almost got into a crazy fight. But he came and showed me love in one of my concerts in my hometown, bro, like that he didn't have to, and performed at one of my concerts. Realest dude that I've met, that had made it and treated me like a brother.
He's a good brother. I didn't even know he felt like that. I had a little thing because he's coming from the DInero side.
Right.
But I respect him even more when he was like, yo, listen, man, I'll do my own thing, whatever. And he told me that because I checked him on that. See, you fuck with DInero, right? He said, yeah, but I got my own thing. They was fucking with Black Roy at the time. So, yeah, I liked his energy, man. He was a cool motherfucker, a smooth nigga. And he was lyrical. You know what I'm saying? So I was quick to really get around him and partake in some fucking events with him and give him love. You know what I'm saying? He showed me love. But he was a cool
because he gave you and Pun like the highest respect. He said that Pun and Cuban was like Jordan and Kobe.
That's dope, man. We didn't look at ourselves. I didn't look at myself like that. But it's good to hear that because, he appreciated the actual artistry of it. You know what I'm saying? The teamwork me and Pun had, the toe-to-toes and all the other songs that we did together. And that was what we trying to set. That's the real message that we was getting out. And when somebody recognizes that as another hip hop and get inspired by it and make him better, that's a reward in itself. So I appreciate him for saying that. And being recognized in us like that. So
because you guys have like such a great way of blending together, right? Because you guys really forged your skill set together.
Yeah, together.
And like kind of like fed off of each other. So it's almost like a 1A, 1B kind of situation.
It's like that's the facts, man. We always pride on we always like duos where niggas go off each other and make the team thing happen. Like you gotta show that teamwork within the music. And me and Pun had that. You know what I'm saying? We all kind of had that in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of the Terror Squad. Because we brought them all in. So we knew from the block how we used to rock in the halls of hell, my block. We used to make, we used to flow in the halls of hell in my building. And we used to make freestyles up. So we had that already coming in, like the partnership of each other. We knew how we rock after each other and what to add and what not to add. And that's what we had. Joe didn't have that, but we taught him that. Taught him how to play with the team.
In regards to the Don DInero situation, he said that Don DInero never tried to tell him not to work with you or anything, which I thought that was dope.
But he can't say nothing, man. Can't say nothing. That motherfucker can't say nothing, man. He started off as a flunky that I got heat for bringing that in the camp, and I fought for him. Another one. And he's Cuban. So I gave that love. I gave him his name. I gave him that Don DInero name. I took my time away when it happened to me and Jimmy's. After that, we went to Florida, and I worked this project. I wrote for his ass. I wrote him some fire shit. The first single, Where You At? That song went one solo. I wrote that hook. I wrote the verses. I put that video together with my man Jason and Norris from Miami. So I showed these what I do. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, when they do the bitch ass shit, which they always do, man. Like I said, that's why I just chalked it up to just wanting that fame and being, having my spotlight, which I'm the MC, so they want what I got. And it's not, they don't matter if I help them, as much as I help them, they still won't be, move out so I can take his spot. They still got that in their mind. That's another that is a baloney. Then I heard later on that he said, I fucked his baby mother. Another one. His baby mother. Never in my life happened.
Wait, he said
Never
that?
in my life happened. He said that.
To who?
Told niggas in jail. Told niggas in jail. You know, my brother GQ. I'm going to say it. My brother GQ. Now, DInero got the nerve and told him that's the reason he don't fuck with me, because I fucked his baby mother. Never in life. The only baby mother I knew there was his wifey at the time, and I never seen that girl ever in my life. She was mad cool. Never even did this. So these fat niggas make up fake ass narratives like that. So niggas gonna be like, oh, he a foul nigga. Never in my life I banged this baby mother. I would have said it in a rhyme. I would have said it if I did that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
How did you and Don DInero end up falling out though?
Because this guy named Rico was in the middle of shit when he took over my management, and then they had back and forth. We was like managing his project that he had going on, coming out. We placed that in the Source Awards, everything. We debuted his album in the Source Awards. We the reason that he met everybody, because I took him with me to the Source Awards, and him and Rico had a little situation where they talking back and forth with some other shit. First of all, once I found out that I was in the elevator with he's about to sign his deal with the guys after I did all this for him. And I told him, yo, you want to meet us with these guys? Because there was guys that he brought in that was going to invest in him. But they wanted me to spearhead the whole, shit for him and bring him out and be with him. And that's why I was with him. But I was doing this for free, right? They gave me $20,000. I know I had to step away from Jersey. I have my mortgage. So I told him, yo, just give me $20,000 for the mortgage while I'm out there with y'all. But later on, what I really wanted was having the label of manager with Don DInero. He knew that. I'm doing all this shit because of that. He knew that. He goes into the shit, he comes out the meeting, whatever, with them, and he signed with them. So I said, yo, with the manager shit, you didn't sign that with them, right? Because you told him I'm your manager, right? He told me, nah, they wanted everything. So I said, he's smart in that. He's a smart car salesman. So he knows better. He knows better. So they excluded me out of the manager deal. So they got all autonomy to do what they want to do. As a label to artists. And I'm over here, did all this work for this. And he doesn't make it known that, yo, Cuban Links is my manager. So that rubbed me the wrong way. I already know where he was going. He got what he wanted from me. You know, I guess he wanted to do his own thing. That's what he wanted to do. He would do shit like that. Then after that, then Rico was another that was just Rico was just causing ruckus everywhere. His attitude was crazy. You know, I was the only one that could control him and shit, but he was on my side extra hard. But he was just going at everybody else, going crazy and disrespecting and doing a lot of shit. So they had an argument on the phone. And I think Rico, he got the photograph guy to take pictures of Don DInero. DInero one of his photos back. He said, yo, you better get my shit back, because he paid for it already. So that was the main thing too. Because he felt that I took Rico's side. But I'm already disappointed. This nigga did the bitch shit with the fucking manager shit. You already dissed me, nigga. And you acting like it's cool. So I'm already, I didn't take Rico's side. I was like, fuck that shit. We concentrate on my own thing. I started concentrating on my own shit. And, he felt that Rico took his pictures and he jerked and whatever. That's a bullshit ass excuse. That's what he wants to use. But, then he starts spewing. He starts he moved from Jersey to fucking Florida. He starts hanging out with Pitbull and them. And he starts talking shit about me to Pitbull. That's why Pitbull came out with a diss song. Because he replaced me from the Where You At song in the video. He replaced me from a song I wrote. My little 8 bars that I gave him. He replaces me with Pitbull. And Pitbull throws a subliminal at the end talking about, this time we're going to do it without the missing link.
Oh, my God.
On the weakest link. This time we're going to do it without the weakest link. I said, what? Nigga, what kind of fresh face shit is this? You use my song. I put all that shit together. You take me out. You put another nigga in there to diss me on my own shit that I wrote for you. That was the total disrespect for me. So he was making the beat down bigger. For me, my anger was getting bigger. So I didn't even want really Pitbull. I want to fuck DInero up because I know that's where Venom is coming from. And then the trader nigga, now he's over there talking shit about me and putting other niggas to not like me. So now I go over there, and that's when after I met Pitbull. Met Pitbull through EFN, and he was mad cool and courteous to me. You know, I met him in the radio station, and I said, "No doubt, little brother, you keep doing your thing." You know what I'm saying? So it was good. So he gets out of nowhere with Don DInero. DInero's spilling all this shit about me. Oh, this, that, telling stories, all the negative shit. Nigga Pitbull goes and he does the fucking something, I forgot what it's called. The Weakest Link. That was the name of the song he did. He dissed me in 2004. And DInero's sitting back laughing. That's what he created. Whatever. Once again, another bitch ass nigga from my crew that infected. Try to do nothing but good for him.
When was the last time that you spoke to him?
I fucking wrote him a fucking thing in IG when I found that out about fucking 4 months ago, maybe.
About
I heard that
the baby mama thing?
He telling my man GQ that, yeah, he telling him, I don't know, and he told him, hey, yo, the reason he didn't fuck with me because I fucked his baby mother. I said, what? This bitch ass nigga. So I got on, I got tight. I was like, yo, you fat ass nigga. You really said that I fucked your baby mother, you bitch ass nigga? I said, you're this, you're a liar, you just like Joe and them, you throwing shit on my name, you dirty my name, my character. Then he wrote me back, why are you still angry, man? Nobody's talking about you anymore. He does that shit to me. I was like, all right. That was the last shit I had. But I was cool for a minute. Like after I did the 326 shit, and I dissed them and Pitbull at the same verse. But then after that, I stopped. You know what I'm saying? And then one time he asked me.
Wait. What song was it that you dissed him on?
The Aquí no tiene miedo.
Number 2 or number 1?
The what? Number one.
Number 1, right. That's right.
Yeah, number 1. So yeah, and then before that, that I heard the baby mother shit, he had wrote me before again, like 2010 maybe. He was setting up a deal that for a feature or a show. And I told him, yeah, fly me first class. I want I think it was $10,000, because he got to make it up now. So if you try to plug me in with some other niggas that you want me to do a show for, he's like, oh, that's too much. That's this, that's that. So he left it like that. Never hit me again. But we kept it cordial until I just heard this shit that the niggas spreading all these years. Once again, all these years, this nigga talking about my back, telling niggas that I fucked his baby mother. Just like the Joe shit. That's the main thing they do. Like, these niggas on my dick. Their wifey's on my dick, and they mad at it. But I never fucked it. I would have said it. I would have said, yo, I fucked your baby mother. Like the Tony situation, I fucked. Like, we had sex that girl, but before she got with Tony. Not afterwards. So these niggas is just putting these things up like, wow.
That's like the easiest way, to like justify certain things. Like, oh, Cuban's just
That's
a foul dude.
That's the game. I said, just say you didn't slept with his girl or something. You know what I'm saying? The paperwork shit, you got to fucking bring proof of that one. I guess it's the baby. They take word of mouth with that. I'll fuck the baby mother. Or maybe their baby mother get mad at them and they tired of their shit and they use me because they know that at the end of the day, they got love for me. So they may be jealous. That's why I fuck Cuban. But just to get on their nerves. But it don't have to be true. So at the end of the day, it's like, yo, these niggas is bitches, worse than bitches. You talking your bed business to people. You don't tell everybody but me. Like, why do you have a problem with me, nigga? Yo, my nigga, you fuck my baby moms? I would have been like, what? Never in life. But that's my enemy at the time. So, I would probably play Higgil. I wouldn't even play those games. I don't play those games just to get niggas skins. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I told you something that could get a lot of niggas mad, right? And I told you about somebody going in my house.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right? I never used that. So I could do that when it's real. But those are all fake lies. Those are all bitch-ass niggas' game strategies to keep niggas with bad taste in their mouth for me. That's what they've been doing. And it gets of course annoying, but I know it's just bitch-ass nigga shit. And that's what tell me their character, how bitch you are to invent lies on me. And have these fucking feelings towards me, but yet you smile in my face like a bitch nigga. So that's what it is, man. I can't stand for that. Tell me you don't like me in my face, nigga. Don't do that bitch ass shit. You're a those niggas, they need to be stomped out. Like, stomp them out.
So
It just sounds like
Temperamento, right?
Temperamento.
He gave you the highest praise because he said that when he met you, you just embraced him, really showed him a lot of love, a lot of respect, right? But when he went to go do a show that Joe was at, Joe just walked past him and acted like he didn't know him and everything. And he really said that I don't get involved in the middle of the beast, but I know Cuban, I know the people he rolls with. If he got something against you, it's for good reason.
Of course. That brother, I never met him in my life before that day, and he got that message from me. So imagine the niggas in my day ones. They should know better than more than Temperamento. So for them to go against me is because they lying to themselves or they want something else. The riches, that spotlight, something they want to gain. And that's what I'm saying. But I'm glad that brother said that because that's what it is, exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. I will never go against nobody unless I had a reason to. And there's a lot of reasons I got, because there's a lot of niggas that did faggot shit. There's a lot of reasons.
Yo, turn the hat back, man. You look like a mechanic.
Get off my fucking, I'm the Captain
No,
Hooker,
you
man.
look
I'm
like
no
a mechanic right now.
I am a mechanic.
No.
I'm about to fix the transmission.
Trust
Hey,
me.
slow down.
They gonna roast you, and you're gonna be like, "Why didn't you say nothing? Why didn't you say nothing, huh?"
No, I'm good. Nigga, I don't give a fuck with it. Oh my god. Now I got fashion tips in the fucking PANDA with the fucking giant mask. Oh my god.
I'm just looking out for your best interest, okay? Just like that one time.
Yeah, but take off the fucking giant fucking little koala bear fucking suit.
One time I didn't tell you anything, and all of a sudden you got mad. You was like, "Why did you tell me to fix my hair? Why didn't you tell me?"
Oh, that's because if I got a fucking split in my hair, if I got a booger in my nose, tell me, you fuck.
Like, why
Don't
did you
have me
tell me
there
not
with
to
a big
film in
giant
this
booger.
little ass room that people thinking that it's like a little bedroom and shit that I'm staying in?
No, there. I remember that little fucking bedroom. Yeah, you could have told me, yo, it's not a good look. Let's do it again. You don't do that. You just put me with the fucking worst shit ever. You know I get comfortable with you. I get comfortable, so
but you know what? You and I get in trouble sometimes because sometimes we talk so much like just friends, like we just forget that it's an interview that's going to be broadcasted. It's just like we just talking like friends, and then we don't realize like how it's going to be perceived by the public because you and I know what we mean when we say certain stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I know. That's why we get lost in. Sometimes I'll be waking up, nigga, you be like, oh shit, let's go. I got fucking boogers in my eyes and you don't even tell me. You be like, yo, what the fuck, my nigga? My collar's all fucked up. Like, what the fuck? You didn't tell me that. And it'd be like, we get caught up in that, but that's all love. We know what it is.
So Temperamento spoke about this one time you took him to a club in Baltimore and he thought it was going to be the best night of his life. He said that, oh, I'm out with Cuban, everything's good and stuff. He said on the drive there, he's seeing all these abandoned buildings. He's like, where the hell is he taking me? Right? Next thing you know, at the club, in the VIP section, he commended you a lot. He said that he didn't make me drink, even though everybody around him is forced to drink. But I told him that about my dad, and he said, oh, okay, yeah. And you never told him to drink or anything. You got him a Red Bull.
No, not when it's like that.
Yeah. And he said that like all of a sudden somebody came up to the VIP section, was talking reckless or whatever. You made the club turn on the lights and you went off on this person in the middle of the club.
Man, roll the clip.
We were in the VIP and some dude was like approaching the VIP, just like trying to say something. And, you know, from my experience, if you go to a hood that's not your own and one of those dudes is acting up and he's mad drunk, that dude is probably the one that's going to pull out a gun and start shooting people. You know, you're trying to avoid a fight with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll tell your people, like, yo, let's get out of here, or tell the promoter, yo, you got to get rid of this guy or I'm leaving. Yo, Cuban made the people in the club turn on the light. And he just went off at the dude, like, literally, like, it was like Tony Montana in the middle of the club screaming. And all I'm saying to myself is, like, Cuban, like, you're nuts, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, this dude could literally pulled out. This dude probably got a gun in the club. Like, what are you doing? And bro, he flipped out and he's like, I don't care. And bro, he went crazy, man. And I think it was the last time I went on a show with him.
What
Probably
happened in that
did. Yeah.
situation?
I know I did. I don't remember it like, verbatim like that, but if it didn't escalate to no crazy shit where I snuff them, so it must have been calmed down, but it's definitely somebody playing themselves. And I had to check them. I had to check them.
He said it was like Tony Montana in the middle of the club just going off and going crazy. And he was like, bro, we not in our own city. And usually when somebody does that, they might have a gun and might shoot you and stuff like that. But Cuban did not give a fuck.
That's what it is. Because once you set that off, it's on. Like once you set it off, when you get me there, I ain't stopping. Unless you stop and you fucking put your head down and fucking walk away from me. But if not, we're gonna have that, we're gonna have that situation pop off and believe me, it was for a reason, like he said. So I didn't do it just to show him that, I'm tough or make a fucking scenario where I'm showing off. It was for real. Some nigga was disrespecting and he gotta get checked, really checked, and that's it.
And immediately when he told me, I knew it was true because I just could see you doing something like that. I was like, yeah, I know my man Cuban. Yeah, he'd do that. He would definitely do that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But seeing these guys that I meet, like later on in life, that know me for probably a couple of fucking days, they have more better things and really things to say than anybody that I knew from day one. It's like, you see these niggas, they all turncoats, but yet the least nigga you expect a stranger will fucking give you the right view of the truth. Because they see it from my eyes and they either respect it or they tell it the truth because it's the truth. So
no, I really respected Temperamento for that though, because I could tell that he spoke from like a real place. You know what I mean? And he wasn't afraid to say it too. But like you said, that a lot of people.
Well, he got God on his side now. He's really changed, So at the end of the day, God is helping him say the truth like that. And you could tell.
But a lot of people don't want to put that good thing on your name though, but he did it like no problem at all.
Of course. Yeah, because he got God on his side. That's what I'm saying. You could tell God and the devil. You see the dead niggas with the devil, they do the bullshit. They do the fake shit. Niggas with God, they come out and say the truth because it's the truth, man. I roll with God. I don't roll with no devil. Even though we got devilish things around us, but that nigga never took me from God. I never listened to him more than I listened to God. So I know what I'm about.
So I interviewed your man 10 Toes Down. Shout out to 10. What did you think about what he said regarding the paperwork?
He said the truth, 100% truth. Exactly what I said, exactly how it went down. Another brother that just met me, going on from a hole in the wall before that day. And we just set on that mission. And he told you exactly what happened. Verbatim, everything. He did not lie about one thing.
Yeah, because he said that I keep asking Cuban about this paperwork. He don't know nothing about it at all. He don't know anything.
About it.
He's telling me, help me find out if it's real or not. Like you were really trying to find out if it was real. And that lines up with what you've said in the past where you're like, I really want to know if I was signed to a snitch before or something.
Yeah, that's all it was. That's all it was. And then it would have made sense of how he was doing business. Like a fucking rat, I felt. So he was doing sneaky business like rats do. So maybe, because, maybe he told before, and that's why he do this, because it's part of his nature. This is how you've been winning. That's what I was trying to make sense of. But I didn't know if it was real or not. I knew the statements were real. It was handwritten real shit. And they included him and Pistol Pete, told him something that'll give him 100 years. That's what that statement said. So that's what I went with. But I was trying to find out if that was really for real. Like, did he tell? Did he not? You know what I'm saying? But that was it. That was my intentions. Then it got deeper because I told him to take it from there. And then you see how he went to the precinct. Then he went to the federal shit.
Yeah, and
he got 2 field cases. Like, what you got 6 seals for? I don't got sealed in my. That's just open book. I got sealed is usually for a reason, and that's not a good reason in the hood. So at the end of the day, hey, you make sense, and you make it make sense. You make it make sense because and then he gave that live where he was talking about everything except the fucking case. You know what I'm saying? When Joe got on the live and he tried to defend himself, he got the lawyer from best attorney. Oh man, all that those are all theatrics. Stick to the topic and say the thing. And the reason, like I said, I backed off from that because it wasn't my I don't know nothing about that. I'm like the third person in that. I don't know shit. I heard that from the streets, and I heard that from Starr. Starr put it up first. I got that from that. So I'm just asking a question, a legitimate question. Because even the real niggas at the end of the day, if it's a rap, you're supposed to commend that. Word, what's that? That's funny. Let's check that. Let's get to the bottom of it. Motherfuckers went at me like I'm the worst faker, that I made that paperwork up. Well, at me like I'm trying to. Oh, he hating. I'm hating because he's big and I'm not. He's in the. I'm like, wow, this is what the truth brings you. Or me asking a question. Because I never said that he was a snitch. I even posted up in my post. I said, now let's find out if he's legit or not. Let's find out if it's real or not. And that's what we went on. Me and 10 Toes got on that mission. He came to see me in the Rochelle Park when I was fishing. I had my robe on. And first time he ever met me. We sat down, we talked about it. And that's when the nephew started hitting me up. At the same moment, 10 Toes Down was there, was hitting me up with information. I told him, yo, 10, look, this is nephew. And he was reading it right with me. Took a picture of all that shit with me. And I was like, yo, check it out. I don't know this nigga either. I don't know the nephew. But he was feeding me this information. And he's telling me it's real. He's going to get into contact with Ray's. The nigga name is Ray's. And he was locked up. That paperwork just out his paperwork. So we got in contact with them niggas there. Told 10 to take it from there. He did his due diligence. And he even interviewed a dude. You should put it up. Where motherfucker is really talking to the guy named Ray's that paperwork's inside his discovery. So, and then it just got too complicated with it. Then the nigga, like I said, it was funny because we don't know Black Mike. Black Mike just came out. He's the one who confessed that he put it out there. He's from the Bronx also. He's from the Bronx. And you know what I'm saying? He's the one who put it out there, and then he comes out later on and he dies. I think it's a heart attack. So me and fucking tend to look at each other. I said, well, yo, niggas is dropping on this shit. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga died? I don't know where. He put Joe's paperwork and he died of a heart attack. And then fucking Charlie Rock, a heart attack? I was, what the fuck? So we make it an inside joke where it's like, yo, we got to get away from this case. This nigga, and it's not my case anyway. And nobody, when Joe, like, put his, he did that live shit and he explained himself. After that, the nephew stopped hitting me. The other niggas stopped fucking contacting me. And nobody came out and said, yo, I'm going to take it from here. Because it wasn't my shit to take it from there. I don't know what happened in 89. All I seen is that paperwork. I'm trying to find out what it is. So all them niggas just silent, quiet, left me for dead with that topic. And I just said, you know what, nigga? Them niggas ain't come back in 5 days and said nothing to this nigga Joe. I can't defend that paperwork because I've seen it like everybody saw it. I'm just trying to ask why, if it's true or real. And the other side was in contact with me all the time. And now he do that. And he comes to New York, did that red eye, took a special flight straight here when he heard that. And then somebody probably visited the guys, the inmates. And probably either, I could speculate on forever. I think niggas phasing niggas off. Shut the fuck up. That's what I think. But, if it's not that, then them other niggas is pussy because they didn't say shit. When it was their time to take the fucking podium and represent for that snitch paper that they said they had on them, nobody stepped up and showed face. So I said, you know what? It's not mine. You know what I'm saying? And it looks bad for me because at the end of the day, yeah, I put it up, but I didn't put that paperwork on that nigga. I never made that paperwork up. That's real shit. And now people are putting it on me. Now something happens to Joe, somebody shoots him because he's a snitch. It's on me. It was on me. And if I look wrong at the end of the day that paperwork is fake, so everything leads to me being the bad guy. And that was the problem with it. So we left it alone. I apologized and I said, you know what? The niggas didn't do this. They didn't come out. They didn't represent like men and stood by what they had and what they were saying about Joe, that he's a snitch. Nobody stepped up to the plank for that. So you know what? I got to say that was fake. That was fake. Because if I was my paperwork and it was real, I would have stepped up on, yeah, nigga. I would have got that spotlight on me. I would have fucking blew that shit out. But it's not. It wasn't me. So I have to bow out gracefully and say, yo, my apologies. Because at the end of the day, they said they had this on the nigga and they didn't come out with it. So they obviously made this shit up and there's a hoax for niggas to fuck Joe over. You know what I'm saying? Because real niggas don't do that. Real niggas stand with what they say. They stand on their 10 toes. Just like me and 10 Toes did. We went as far as we could. He couldn't even go further because it was sealed, like I said. So he left it alone and said, yo, and the guy that he interviewed on the phone said that it wasn't his paperwork. That was mad shit in between his paperwork, and somebody put it in there. I was like, forget about it. Now it's like it's going everywhere else except where it needs to go. Nobody's saying that's, but 10 Toes said that is the real statement. That is a real statement. That is a real case. That is a real number. It's just it got lost in the source because somebody put that in the other nigga's discovery. I don't know how the fuck that happens. Maybe a plan to extort Joe. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I could take that too. Like niggas be extorting niggas. So I don't know. I left it alone.
Yeah, but
then
he
I got
said that like he said that Fat Joe's bodyguard asked him to make it go away. Remember?
There you go. There you go. And 10 Toes ain't gonna lie. But I didn't want to keep going in it because it's like, yo, these niggas is not even standing up. The niggas that fucking started talking mad shit about him, he didn't want to stand up and say, oh, I got it from here because they know about the case. They didn't want to stand up, so I was like, I said, I'll let that ride. That's definitely some truth behind that because that nigga told him, yo, make it go away.
But you know, the thing that's so whack about that situation is Starr has come out multiple times to say, I was the one that put it out.
He did it.
Yeah, not Cuban Link or anything, but it's because it fits the narrative. People want to blame you and take, you know.
I know that, but goddamn, this is not a fucking show. This is real life. Like, when I'm saying something, this is real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing about no fear, no nothing. I would never even said it if I was fear. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, the only fear I had at the end is like, oh shit, I'm getting blamed for this shit. Somebody fucking killed Joe. It's on me. The external squad nigga gets fucking his brother killed. I look like a dickhead and he wins. Joe wins. You get everybody crying for Joe and hate me at the end of the day. Get the fuck out of here. That's not right. So, you know, and then if I have to apologize, I'd rather apologize for my right reasons. First of all, that's not my case. I apologize for that. If y'all niggas think that, I apologize for making it an assumption that this nigga might be a snitch. Yeah, I apologize for that. But that had real reason to feel you was a snitch because of this paperwork. So, you know, so I like I said, it was too deep for me. It's not something that, it was my subject. I didn't go through that with them niggas. I ain't know Joe ain't 89. So I said, you know what? That's not let me mind my fucking business now with that part. Now, if other niggas want to step up and do that, they take over that. But I don't know. To me, at the end of the day, them niggas didn't step up and represented like real G's like they was talking behind the scenes. So I lost respect for them too. So you ain't gonna use me. I'm a fucking, you use me to extort Joe? What the fuck y'all niggas is doing? You know what I'm saying? So get the fuck out of here. That's too much for me. That's not I'm not involved in that as far as I wasn't there. It's not my story. So I let it go. But not to say that it's not truth about that paperwork. That paperwork is true. Believe me. It's just, I don't know what happened. That's it. I leave it like that.
And you know what's so crazy is that like he was saying that he didn't even know about you and Math Hoffa, where like you wrote Math and gave him all of the videos and all of the stuff. And he never got back to you, even though he said he was going to check it out, because he said that he ended up seeing Math.
I send them the interview with I just send them again. Now that we're speaking, I send them I forwarded the interview with 10 Toes, and I said, look, listen, man. This is the real story right here. Maybe you could be a man and recant that shit and put some respect on my name. I wrote him like maybe 2 days ago.
What interview?
The one with you and 10. When he explained that story.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna pay on Patreon to watch that shit. Anyway.
No, I send him that. I sent him the interview with 10 Toes when you asked him about the paperwork. And he told the story.
I know, but he has to watch that on Patreon because it's only on Patreon right now. It's not on YouTube.
Well, I linked him again. I threw out my link to the truth. So if he chooses to go see it, you know, he chooses to go see it. But I sent him that 2 days ago. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't
by the time that this come out, it's probably going to be on YouTube already. But he didn't know about that. And he said that it was crazy because he had seen Math multiple times after that whole paperwork situation. And Math never said anything up to him.
Yeah. Anyway, Math got a lot of shit that he got a lot of holes in his loopholes in his fucking in his cloth. So I left it like that too. It's another nigga, that's all. I just expected in the beginning a little more realness from any journalist to be fucking shouting out rumors and shit that he feels when he's the poster boy for fucking, punching niggas in the face, some bully shit, taking advantage of shit and fucking bringing ruckus to shit and saying things and fucking raping bitches or whatever they accused of and never fucking even, like stand up and say anything. So I left it alone too. I was like, yo, it's meant for me. I just had a wrong assumption about him. I thought he had a little realness in him and represents the real stories. So, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to go and say, fuck people. Then you told me you're my fan from punting it, and then you say that I do something like this. How are you in a moral position to even judge me like that? When you are who you are. When you fucked up events, you do shit for your own little shit, crazy shit. You got yourself out here with all these negative things about you. You gonna tell me about me that I made up fake figure? You don't even know the truth. I didn't never make that up. Never in my life made that up. Never had nothing to do with that. That's why I send them the 10 Toes interview. So he could see how it originated. So he could fucking track that fucking bullshit about spreading out there in the media, that Cuban link. Oh yeah, you might get numbers from him, but then you gotta have to ask yourself, is he telling the truth? Like, nigga, I told the truth all my fucking life. All my life. And that's what the fuck you try to take by siding with Nori and them niggas. You already know by now that's the door they went through. So I didn't know Mav went through that door until I seen that. That shit was disappointing. But hey, just put some respect back on my name with that bullshit, because he was the main fucking voice out there saying that I made that paperwork up, and I blame Joe for that. I'm the one who put that on him. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's going to live forever right there until he fixes it.
Let me ask you this, okay? This is kind of related, but you saw the piece I did on the Nori, Taxstone, Troy Ave thing, right? That video?
Yep.
So how do you feel about Nori being a street dude interviewing another alleged street dude about an open murder case?
Well, they got enemies. Remember, that was funny too, because that was Taxstone was a math enemy too.
Right.
You know, they went back and forth with the words. So him doing it looks deliberately like they okay, friends that stick up together against this nigga.
But Nori and Taxstone were real cool in the beginning, right? Because Taxstone said that he helped Nori with Drink Champs in the beginning. He helped them with lawyers, helped them with all the stuff.
Nori did the Fat Joe fuck shit. That's what he did. Did some fuck shit with the Taxstone.
Because in the beginning, Nori was saying like, oh, you know, all I can say is that I send love to both sides, because he was cool with both sides, and that's it. And he didn't want to talk about it. But to see him interview Troy Ave specifically about that situation while the case is still open,
you could tell that Mav was directing that to sink Taxstone even further down. You could tell that was deliberately to do.
What do you mean that Mav was doing that?
Like he was delivering the questions, the line in the question that he was doing, and those kind of questions and those topics. Those, you know, that they are putting there to put some negative shit on Taxstone.
No, but Mav wasn't involved with that though. But Nori's the
no. But when he interviewed Troy Ave.
Oh yeah, when Mav interviewed Troy Ave,
they went hit those topics.
And it wasn't settled yet. When his case wasn't settled yet either. When he interviewed Troy Ave.
That's what I'm saying. So he put extra shit on top of it. So he knew what he was doing deliberately. Trying to be slick with it. Trying to, but they was both enemies of Taxstone.
Right.
So they was agreeing on things.
That's my question to you, though.
He was trying to give Troy that.
My question to you is street dudes that are in content creation, but talking about an open murder case like that. Like, before the content rules and everything, the street rules are supposed to be supersede that, right? It's supposed to be over that.
Well, especially from guys like Mav, like, he's supposed to be so street. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to be so real. He's supposed to know that. But do he want to make content for his show and get to where he's at right now, I guess, because he got views? That was controversial. Yeah, he did it for that. That was a good move in that month. If you put it like that was a controversial shit. He shouldn't give a fuck about Taxstone either. But it looks like deliberately you try to do it in a nice way. And acting like you're not doing that, but you're really doing that. You know what I'm saying? So it's, I mean, I can't. Enemy's an enemy, man. He gonna pull up the underhanded, most devious shit to sink you. So that's what he did. We all see that.
Because it would be a different situation if Vlad or even
but like Taxstone, he didn't blame Mav too much for that. You know, he didn't blame too much for that. He said that them niggas both, they conspiring against me to make me look guilty. Yeah, he did.
Well, because he didn't expect that. I mean, he didn't have expectations for Mav because they was enemies. But he had expectations for Nori because he considered Nori his friend, though.
There you go. And Nori failed him in that sense. He felt that he did him dirty. in that sense. I mean, that's personal though. I would feel that way too. Just like I feel with niggas. He feels like me. Tax don't feel like me in that situation. Like, yo, how you gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? So, and then, like I said, man, you can see it. Nowadays we can see it. It's not back in the days it was behind the doors. Now they open the doors and they let you see it. So y'all all could judge that. In time, you're still gonna be here and you can watch that back and you're gonna be like, word, that nigga did him dirty. And there was always a motive behind that. Usually a money motive or, okay, we're gonna roll this side. Nigga, tax only gonna be around. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get this money. That's all it is. But Tax thought Nori was his real friend. He thought he was a real nigga. It's like we all get confused about these motherfuckers. When that light turns on and that camera's on, niggas act like bitch ass niggas. Like they have no morals no more. They do shit just because other people tell them or they think it's a power move for money, but they putting other niggas' lives in danger and people's reputations. They shitting on them, and that's not cool. Never been cool.
Don't you think it's interesting how the internet has made some people that you thought were real stand-up people that, were from the streets and that know the code and everything, but the moves they've made now because of the internet reveal them to be something else?
It's only light. Yeah, the truth comes out. It comes out. It comes out. Whether you're in this camera or you're behind this camera, it comes out. And if you can't have, the balls to talk how you walk, then that's gonna be seen. It's gonna be shown on this. I like that about the internet. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And exposes these niggas. Expose. These niggas break mad rules. Them niggas break mad rules of ethics and everything for this game, man. For this game. And they didn't get to see that back in the days because it was behind the scenes. Now they getting this scene. You seen Nori when he was fucking stuttering when Irv Gotti was there. And he was like, no. You seen that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see how niggas act in a vulnerable position because they live on camera doing it. You see everything now. And that's for personal knowledge, for people to know about these characters. You know what I'm saying? And what they're doing. And how they setting up their thing to gain from them. And how they playing the business side. How it's so different from the real reality of street codes and street method of fucking morals that you're supposed to take with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bad habits, you get rid of them when you get older and you know better. But morals and codes of certain things, like integrity and morals of truth, of loyal, they have none of that. And that shows through camera. Or when it's loyal and they're doing some shit to somebody else. You can see them. You can see how he's moving. Look, you seen that guy? He came in the room and they said Cuban Link. How Nori had the hoodie on, and that show's about to set off where Nori's gonna have to pick a side publicly and say, "Oh, I roll with Joe," and he had to say that shit drunk. Wherever he says it, I got a problem with Joe. He got a problem with me. You got to say that shit drunk, right? Yeah, but at the end of the day, I got no problem with Cuban. I don't got no problem with Cuban. I love that man. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't deal with him. But then the other side comes when they see you. Well, I got problems with Joe. I got problems with me. Drunk ass nigga that has no say in it because you're a puppet. You know what I'm saying? And they try to play politically correct in front of the camera. And we could detect that. So that's a good thing about this shit that shows that.
Right. Tell us about the story when you and 10 were arguing over Hassan and Fat Joe.
Man, roll the clip.
Me and Link went through it one time. I swear, I wish we was doing a video in the Bronx and I had a video where we just started arguing because I was like, yo, do you think you would ever reconcile with Joe? He was like, do you think you would ever reconcile with Hassan Campbell? I said, fuck that bitch ass nigga. He said, so why don't you try to with him? We start going back and forth. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. We talk about the situation is different. What's different? What are you talking about? For years, this motherfucker, this and that. And for years, you and Hassan Campbell, yo, we're in there arguing about this shit. And we forgot the camera was up there, but it wasn't recording.
Yeah, because Ted tried. Ted tried to do the whole bullshit, the peacemaker shit. Nigga, peacemaker, you fucking losing your marbles when you talk about Hassan Campbell. Fuck you talking about? This is brand new right now. Imagine me. I got cut in my face. Imagine that, nigga. What? You would not even be telling me that. You would be riding by my side ready to go kill these niggas if you were my friend. So don't tell me this shit. Don't tell me, don't get in it. I told him, leave it alone, leave it alone, leave it alone. Stop being a fucking peacemaker. Because you're not the one that's supposed to make the peace here. Stop. Ain't nobody gonna make the peace. The only man to make the peace is that man standing up and saying the truth, like I said, or me and him sitting down and telling me exactly what you're sorry for. Or if you have a conversation and it's not about money. It's going to be money attached for the wages that have lost. Yes, but, that's a number that you probably couldn't come to. But as far as, like, making a piece about this, how I feel about him, and what he showed me already, come on, man. Joe showed me who he was, and he showed y'all. I just get mad when it's like, put him against me and be like, oh, it's not realer than me. It's not iller than me. It's spitting rhymes. This nigga do all these things. He just know how to take a story and make it his and performs it. Being funny, yeah, he got a little humor with him. But don't let those little tricks get away from the truth. And the truth is the most important thing here because it's hurting me. The truth is what helps me because I know all the things that I did is what I did. So when you're doing those things and those tactics, that's the staff and Moses and Pharaoh when they turn that shit to snakes and shit. So those trickery shit can never win against God, man. And, like I said, man.
Because he said that he was telling you that you got to forgive sometimes, you got to let it go and everything. And then you guys were like literally yelling at each other in the car.
Yeah, we was. And then we thought we were recording this shit because it would have been dope content that shit was never recorded on my phone. We felt like dickheads. Then we started laughing. We assholes. Yeah, we was in Queens when we did that shit. Yeah. But that's my man. I got a lot of love for 10 Toes. And I believe he's a positive brother. He got a past that, is very important. The messages that he has is very important to the youth. He's been through it. He was that ignorant motherfucker that was doing things in the street that got him, caught up in that trap where most of our youth get caught up, nowadays, man. Nigga fuckers, our generation right now, our youth and they're lost because they don't got OGs that are playing their positions and telling them the truth and telling them the leading them to the right, the right positive, ways. And we need brothers like that, man. He did his time. He stood up with me, really, with that paperwork situation. He was the only one that wanted to get there and find out because he must have felt like, what position I was in. And not that he helped, like, he's a victim. No, he wanted to find out the truth for himself also. Real niggas want to find out if niggas are snitches sometimes. Niggas got niggas are who they say they are. In these microphones when they spit rhymes and all the stories they tell. They want to be held accountable for that. So that's why he went in there too, to capture that story. So I appreciate him because he was definitely one nigga that did that. Other niggas didn't do that, didn't give a fuck. They played along with the narrative that I did this, and he knew at the end of the day what kind of nigga I was. So I appreciate that, brother. And he's doing really good, man. And he's back and forth in these YouTube beefs. But, he a real one. You're a real one, man. So salute to 10 Toes down.
The argument between you guys wasn't that serious that you guys were going to come to blows or anything, right?
No, we were sweating. Like, we was doing that shit. And him with his fucking high squeak voice, him with his funny shit. Like, and I'm over here like, nah, nigga, you don't understand. We sweated like a motherfucker. And then it wasn't recorded. But when I started laughing, he said, you an asshole, Cuban. I said, you an asshole too, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. You know what the fucking truth is. So it was a good argument.
Gotcha. When you did your interview with Vlad TV, did you not talk about Joe at all? Because that interview is mad short.
Hell yeah, I talked about Joe. That nigga cut me over. I went deeper in Joe. Pause. I remember when he was asking me about this, yeah, no did he. When he asked me, remember when you go to Vlad, he got you on a screen, a little screen, and you sit down wherever he places you, and you're in the studio, and he's not there with you. I don't know where he's at. He's not in the other room either. That nigga's somewhere in his house or somewhere else, an office, and he's doing his interview, whatever the fuck, telecom shit. So he's asking me things, and I see him, and then we get to the Joe situation, the topic, and I guess he got no respect for Joe. He fuck with Joe, but he still asked me to do my side of it, and I told him. And I was getting a little cocky with it. I was like, yeah, because I'm for real about it. I'm like, yeah, but if we ever gonna reconcile, me and the nigga have to sit down and fucking in front of each other, man. With a couple of knives or something, I'm out. I might get mad and stab him in the fucking thigh. And then, you know what I'm saying? And it get out of hand, but it'll be between me and him. And he was like, he put his face with it, like he didn't believe me. Felt that a little funny, right? And I asked him, because we had a little like, wait, what was that? And we had a little, nah, I'm just saying, I said, no, that's for real. Like, we had that conversation. It was like, that's for real. But he cut that out. He cut that out of the interview. He never put that interview out. And it's not even a full interview with me and him. It's only pieces.
How long was the interview? Like 2 hours?
2 hours, 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, because he only put out I think like an hour.
I felt a little bond. I felt a little bond with him because he came here when he was 5'2", from Ukraine, from Russia. Remember back in the days, it's just kind of same time with Cuba and the Russia was together. So we were speaking on those topics and thought it was a little, gaining a little, extra like immigrant love with each other. But, Vlad is Vlad. And then later on, remember Charlie Rock asked me to do an interview.
Wait, before we get into that though, because he only put out like 1 hour of that interview, really. Like there was a lot that was missing.
He did it in clips. He probably got the call after he did it.
No, because what's so crazy though is like I just can't imagine you being on a large platform like that at that time, especially, right? Because it was a while back, and not talking about that situation. So when I saw that, I was like, this is weird, bro. Like, how could you not?
Yeah, he cut that out though. He never put that out.
Because I know he was doing interviews with Joe around that time.
Yeah, that's when he started really chilling with Joe.
But then,
so at the time that.
But recently,
another infiltration with Joe had to oversee it. Probably give him the nod that don't put that shit out, don't get nothing. So he put whatever he put. Yeah, but then after that, he never contacted me no more. After he became friends with Joe, I seen that transition right there. I seen that too when they were getting close and all of that. And then,
but then Joe dissed him in the past few years, though. You didn't see that?
I don't know.
Yeah, where he said,
remember he got beat up. He got beat up by fucking
Rick Ross.
But Rick Ross is entourage and he sued him.
Right.
So what I'm saying, at the end of the day, it's like, he's not the toughest nigga in the world either. Like, you put some pressure on Vlad, like if he's scared of you. You know what I'm saying? That's why he always got the Boozies and my songs to be his coach, because he wants to get that street cred too. So you know what I'm saying? So he plays that line. I like Vlad, to tell you the truth. I like his journalism. So, he's looking. I mean, they're going to show you who they are. At the end of the day, he got caught and said some wrong shits too. But the situation with me, where I thought I had a relationship with him, when we were cool like that, because he, interview, he got a lot of views on those shits. And I appreciate him for letting me have that and saying my story. But I thought we was like cool with each other. We had a good positive report. So then Charlie Rock.
Wait, no. But what I'm.
Oh my God! Let me work my way.
But what I'm saying though is that when in the past few years, Joe started.
I gotta pee. Get the fuck out. Now I gotta pee.
What I was saying to you though is that Joe in the past few years, he said, "Oh, I used to do interviews with Vlad and everything." Then he started making videos dissing me for no reason, and it's like I've never seen Vlad make any videos dissing Joe at all.
Never. I never seen it.
Yeah.
But that's what he do. He puts a leash back.
So
maybe he found out that. Maybe that's why he found out that I was there, and he probably seen it for the first time. He felt that way because he didn't know Vlad interviewed.
No, because he did interviews with him after that.
I know, but I don't know if Joe knew that he interviewed me. Maybe he was like a blister,
I don't know, but then Nori had his issues with Vlad. Then they squashed it or whatever, Yeah,
they all work together with the bullshit. That's probably derived from that. Joe made it up just because Nori had, keep each other. They fucking 69 each other.
Because I interviewed, I interviewed Big Lou recently, and he was talking about how he used to be really cool with Vlad, and Vlad hosted his mixtape, right, Goya Product with the Twist of Soul Food, and when he went into his situation with DJ K Slay, Vlad was promising him, "Oh, I'll interview you after K Slay," but he never interviewed him, and it became like a whole thing where Lou was like, "Fuck you now" and stuff.
Yeah, they put the stop on him already.
Yeah,
that's what they do. They work together and doing that type of shit, bitch ass niggas. Can I tell you the Charlie Rock story with Vlad before you leave?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
You see that? You fucking prick. You about to forget it. That was important. Because I thought I had a good rapport with Vlad. Because I did the interview and he got, good shit and whatever. So now, Charlie comes and he wants to get his story out. You know what I'm saying? When he came out, he was doing his podcast and all that. He was like, yo, Q, you got Romy, yo, can you get me on Black? Because Goya got him on
Doggy Diamonds.
on Doggy Diamond and all that. So, you know what I'm saying? And then he asked me that, yo, can I get a Black? That's when me and him, we were speaking a little bit more cooler. So I said, I'll check it out, my nigga. I'll reach out for you. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. I didn't ask that nigga for a long time to do an interview with me and all that shit. And I was getting hot with our interview. So I reached out to him and I texted him in IG, I think. Yeah, in IG. And I said, yo, Vlad, what's up, homie? How you doing, brother? You know what I'm saying? Listen, is there you got any positions that we could go? Me, Charlie Rock wants to get a story out. You know, and it's been a long time between me and you catching up. And this is when like Charlie broke out with his podcast and he was saying stories, so he was getting hot too. So I was like, yo, we could catch up, we could do a double interview, you know what I'm saying, with us on your show and get it popping so we could get some, you know, some traction. It was like, I'm sorry, we're not taking any interviews at this time. Treated me just like that. Thank you for you know, reaching out to me, but I'm sorry. He just give me that. So he didn't want to do that. You know, he didn't want to put his podium to us because I don't know why, but
because of Joe.
No, definitely because of Joe. But I'm just saying, I didn't know where. But then I started, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they're showing you who you are, who they are. So it's like, okay, so he didn't want no parts of it, basically, he's saying. So what I'm saying with that is like the Rick Ross shit came out again. Like he got beat up. He got, you know, they taught him a lesson already in his head. So it's like, this shit is not something for him because he might catch backlash from this and he's staying away from it. But that's a big fucking podium. You know what I'm saying? To have people on at the time. So right there, I already knew like this nigga's being controlled and manipulated by fear. But you know, he's not a journalist that's gonna go out there and get a story out, you know, which is a true story, but he's not gonna expose certain people out of fear. So that's what I'm trying to say. He's already been compromised. You know what I'm saying? And probably the reason they let him go back in the game is because he had a special, you know, he played it a certain kind of way, where it's like he got to obey certain things or certain people, you know. But that's what it is.
Well, what if he just wasn't interested in the story because he saw so much Fat Joe content already?
Well, but you letting Joe get on? You letting Joe get on talking?
But Joe not talking about you or talking about Charlie.
Well, you could do it. Then he could direct the. I'm saying an interview. I didn't even want him to be, maybe because of Charlie Rock coming out and he's saying the stories, maybe he didn't want that, but tell me that. But Q, I want to do an interview with you with what's going on in your life. He could have a follow-up. Never again. Never reach back again. Never. And then Math, Alpha, you got Vlad, they all conglomerate all together. You know what I'm saying? DJ, this nigga, Joe Buttons, they're all together. You know what I'm saying? And Queen's Flip, I called him Green when he was just starting. So he, you know, we did that interview with Queen's Flip. But after that, them niggas all together. You know what I'm saying? And once they get to the Joe level, Joe controls them. You know what I'm saying? And he sets the narrative of what he wants out. And that's it. You can see that. People are entertained by it, whatever. But those that are effect, like niggas like me, is a lot of motherfuckers on. You know what I'm saying? I'm caught up in situations like that. I'm just vocal about it. But I know the strategic game that they do behind the scenes. And I'm just trying to let y'all niggas know, the audience know, this is how they do it. So, it's, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, it's whack because it affects hip hop at the end of the day. It affects people personally at the end of the day when they hold back or they work in that type of Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? Where they only about themselves and then they all like get together to shit on somebody that they don't like. You know what I'm saying? And that's not how it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be one-sided like that. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot one-sided like that in these days. And that's too much power for a little group to have. For anybody. You know what I'm saying? It's a free market. It's music. You know what I'm saying? It's about the stories and life of an artist. Who's the next nigga not to tell you the story? Like, anyway. That's what you get when you don't get real artists. You got fucking little hustlers that they hustle. They know how to do the hustle thing, put their work behind things, but they don't got the heart as a musician to be really out there and explaining their story. That's what the audience want to see, is the artists and their chemistry and their artistry be exposed. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's real stories that happen, you want the truth to be out, not the narrative that the liar is setting for you. So, you know, that's what it is.
So this last question, right? I know I'm going to get some crap for, but when you look at Pun's artistic ability, right? Was Pun more of the type, write my verses and then we figure out the hook as a collective? Like he might get help on the hook, or was he good at coming up with hooks too?
Both. He'll write just verses. He had a beat that he loved. I forgot who made it. But it was a beat that he loved. That it was just, he never used the beat at all in the real song. He just had this beat playing constantly because he could write rhymes and verses to this. And he told me, this is the beat I used to write my verses. It was a boom bap beat, hard shit. But he loved just writing verses to that. It could be different subjects. And then in hooks, he likes the little melody hooks. Come on, ride it. You know, Trace. He had a lot of musical shit with him, man. So he uses beats to do different things. Hooks. He comes on his own hooks. Always came up with all his ideas, just like me. We come from the beginning, the scratch of the beat, to making a whole fucking musician, a whole song, a structured song with a hook, bridge, verses. My brother used to do that shit from the beginning, just like me.
Those choruses where he has other people singing on it, he wrote those choruses?
He wrote all his choruses. Come back to me, Punisher. I told you about Miss Jones. He wrote the one, kids, get out of here. There's a homicide. He wrote that for Buster. Buster didn't perform it. I wanted him to. He could have did better. But he wrote that for Buster. I ain't a player, I just crush a lot. He came up with that himself. Fuck a lot. You know what I'm saying? The whole OJ thing. He came up, I ain't a player, I just fuck a lot. He came up with that. So he come up with everything. Yeah, he was a complete artist. I helped him with certain things, but he only needed my help only when he was bombarded with work. He had too much shit to do. He'll tell me, yo, Q, go ahead, do that. And then if he like it, he kept it. It's not like he just cut my shit. You got to be hot. So he used that, certain things I did.
Because to me, I think that if you're talking as far as rapper wise, bar for bar, Pun is a better rapper than you. But if you're talking artist wise, I think you're a.
Well, I'm not just comparing.
I think that
I take the jewels and I'm humbled by the fact that, you know, I influenced him and he influenced me.
Right.
So I take that as precious. I don't want to even go into who's better, who's not. You know, people got their preferences. To me, Pun is the best ever. So you ask me that, it's like, of course I'm second. I said second to none unless it's Pun. I said that in my rhyme. So, you know,
but I'm saying for me,
besides being a friend, I'm a fan. So his artistic level to me is top notch. You know, his lyrical ability is you can't compete with that. You know what I'm saying?
For me, lyrically, he's better than you, but I think for me as an overall artist, well-rounded because of your songwriting and your singing ability, to me, that part makes you better in that aspect. Do you see what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. But those are all tools and gifts that we got that when you put a team together, it's needed to have something, to form something like Terror Squad.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We all had our ability that we had, our gifts. It's not like niggas put us on because, oh, yeah, my man. No, we had gifts and we really took the art seriously and we put it. So all those little elements that we all had, Stace had them, you know what I'm saying? Baloney had them. Fucking Prospect had some, you know, we all had and brought something into the Terror Squad that made us, you know, I had my niche. You know, Pun had the biggest niche at the end of the day because he had the drive also and energy and just the character to do a lot of things. Not just because you're an artist that you just could write and stuff. No, you got to do the whole full package. You know what I'm saying? So we learn from each other in different ways. You know what I'm saying? I learned from my brother, you know what I'm saying, how to get that mic and control the crowd. You know, when I was nervous, when I used to do, you know, hype man for him. So it was a learning experience that we all got. We shared our talents with each other. But yeah, it was a perfect, I like to say we all had our little spices. You know what I'm saying? They added it to the whole format of Terror Squad. But yeah, when it comes to me and I label myself, like I look at myself, I know what I got, I know my attributes, and I know my strengths when it comes to music. And I always took pride in it. From beginning to end, I like to write my songs. You know what I'm saying? And my way too. Like I'm fucking stubborn with it. You know, unless you could change my mind with something, then I gotta give it up to you. But not too many niggas to change my mind that's better than me.
Yeah, but you see, like for me, like I know you kind of like got a little upset that like me and Lou was making fun of you with the singing part and stuff, the audio, and all
I
stuff.
wasn't fucking mad.
But get this though, okay? The reason why I do that is because I actually really do admire your skill talent when it comes to those things.
And I know you do,
because,
brother. I know you told me whenever you get a chance, you do. You seriously, you do. It's just when when you get two niggas laughing at you, it's always gonna be like, okay, just you was overdoing it.
Right.
It's like, all right, dickhead, all right, that's not that funny. You know, it was that shit. It was like y'all niggas kept on with the and it sounded like a fucking retard whale. So I was like, yo, yo, my niggas, you gonna stop now? You know, keep making fun of my shit. Come on now. Like, yeah, I kept on with it. When you keep on with it, it's when it starts getting annoying. So I was like, fuck y'all niggas.
But get this though, okay? Because like I notice the little things. So I know like when I listen to your records, I hear the little stuff, the way that you do it, where it's like layering of the vocals, how you have a little ad lib here, how you place this part right here and stuff. It's the little stuff that makes it stand out, really, you know, but not like the train, like you have to really be trained to notice all that stuff, you know, to the average person, they're just like, oh, it just sounds good.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Right. They don't know what it takes, the details, the little details that it takes to get that grand.
Exactly. So then like when I pick up on all that stuff, that's what makes me feel like as an overall artist, how you put it together is kind of like a Picasso, you know what I mean? Like it's like a overall, like you kind of like cover every single part.
It takes work, man. It takes talent to do that. You know what I'm saying? It takes that's why I consider myself more like the maestro nigga.
Right.
You know, after that time, because it was like I always been doing that. I just didn't know it was called, and I just consider myself a regular rapper, but it's beyond that. Like I'm a musician with real, and I can do that with any kind of gender songs, with R&B, with country. I don't give a fuck. I know what my music, the music or the beat, the melody's telling me. So that's just a talent that I do have, and I appreciate you pointing that out, because that's what I like to be really remembered for. Shit like that, the little things that I did, or how he put that together, how he said that. That's, you know, critiquing something, and that's when I try to strive for perfect shit. So the best I could do, and I look at myself. That's why it takes me long to write songs before.
Yeah, because Kano told me, right? Because Kano told me, like, this motherfucker takes forever. Like, he'll pull up the session, and then he wants to add this to it. He wants to add this to it. The next day, he wants to keep on adding more and more to it. Oh, let me layer this. Let me do this. And it's such a prolonged process, because you are looking at a
But that's
vision.
also not being prepared. Like, when I say not being prepared, it's like also working in the studio and doing things right there on the fly. Like, when I took time later on, I did the Missing Link album, I really sat down in my room and fucking just broke night and wrote fucking 12 songs, 20 songs. But I already had the idea mastered from top to begin. All the details was covered. Like what I'm going to do when I go in the studio. Like in Kano shit, I was sleeping over shit over there, going fucking crazy and coming up with shit. So that's why I retouch shit, because there's so much shit that I'm doing. I'm thinking of this song, I'm thinking of this, but I still remember I got to add this ad-lib on this song. So I'll revisit songs. But when I'm prepared when I go in the studio and I get on that for one song. When I'm prepared, it's step by step. I'll tell you everything. Oh, let's do this hook. Oh, let's fly these hooks. Let's do this intro. Let's do this verse, first verse, second verse, and I'll do it one shot right there. Then I give it a listen, and they usually came out perfect. I had time to really picture it and see the vision before I even did it. So that's why the preparedness comes definitely. You have to have it, especially me, because if I don't do that, I'm gonna feel like I shorted myself and I'm gonna sound whack. That shit sound whack, so the whole shit sound whack. So I got that in me, but I gotta fix every little thing. It's something like Vic. Vic said that shit, that he does that too. Like, it's perfection.
Right.
So
have you seen these new apps where you can like choose an instrument and then like you sing it and then they make the melody for you and stuff using that instrument?
I didn't know that, but that's what I've been doing my whole career, is doing things. I used to tell producers, like,
when I see that, I think about you and I'm like, bro, like he could totally use this to make the beat and the direction that he
I
wants
could
to
be a
go.
producer if I do that.
Right.
Hell yeah, if I could do that shit with my mouth and all that shit, and I knew how to work the fucking computer, the controls, I'll be a dope ass producer. But Cuban Link is an asshole in that sense too. I can do a lot of things, but it's what I could, you know what I'm saying, really get to show y'all, you know, some projects that I've done. And unfortunately, I'll be feeling like my shit be like 85% done even when I'm done with them. Especially, and then it gets to the mixing, and then the mixing is a whole fucking different world, and then the mastering, that shit gotta be perfect. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I hear something on the radio, like a song on the radio, and I compare it to mine, be like, why the fuck this shit sounds so crispy and this, you know? Even though the radio, you know, I had a fucking like a different app also that gives you the but I want my mixes and masters to sound just like radio shit, like to compete with the level of songs and you know, memorable fucking classics that I hear on the radio. So that's my bar. Set my bar to that.
Well, because they're usually recording out of like $1 million studios and shit like that.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's about frequencies, it's about the engineer knowing what he's doing. It's not really about that, because you could do that shit in a fucking hole in the wall in the basement and then take it to a mixer, and he's gonna amp it up to where it needs to be. Most of these fucking records are on radio. Niggas doing that shit in their cribs. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it being done. And then they take it to the mixing, and that gives it the umph it needs. And then the mastering, that's another umph. And it gets it to the perfect place it needs to be. So it's a process. It's just, and it's so important on who you use and how they hear your music. You know what I'm saying? It's how they hear your music that they're going to match whatever they're hearing into actually what we hit, you know, what comes out. So that's very important.
Why did your Spanish album never come out?
I never think I had a Spanish album. I'm doing it now.
Connor said that he got an album and a half.
He has mad songs of me doing Spanish shit on him. Yeah, he does. He has mad shit. But it's not an album. It was just me going in the studio working.
Well, he said he got an album and a half worth of Spanish material.
He got a lot of shit. He could make an album. But it's not like I set off, let me do the album. I was just doing songs. You know what I'm saying? Because they was working with the Latino shit. So whatever beat I felt, whatever, I got on it. They asked me to do a song with that beat, whatever, I did it. And then I have my own shit that I'm working on. So, you know what I'm saying? He could put those together.
I know, but because to me, like, because you know, Latin music is the biggest genre in the world now, right? And you was doing it before it reached that level. So I get mad when I be listening to these songs of, you know, Latin artists. I'm like, man, Cuban was doing this shit way before, and he probably influenced a lot of these people too, though. You could have easily been at the top.
It'll be nice if those guys could be saying, throw my name in there. Give Cuban Link that love. Give everybody else the love, man. I know it's for business purposes or whatever, the label, or you trying to get a song done with them. But come on. When it comes to, you know, I know I'm a trailblazer when it came to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with that. I'm good with me knowing that. But it's good to hear.
But you see these people though, right? You see a lot of artists now, they end up in these movies too, like Fast and Furious, Bad Boys and stuff like that. Like, you should have been there though, bro. Like, that's why.
But we're not going to live on that. We're not going to go backwards and go live on that. I would have been an angry motherfucker like they want me to be. So I don't want to live on those memories and be like, I should have been this, I should have been that. And then I'm mad at the world and, you know, you're like, yo, you know what? They know what the truth is. Pull up my file. You see what Cuban Link did. And then usually is that they don't really know what I did. Some niggas be like, wow, you did this? Some niggas be amazed. It's just that my marketing being out there, whether you got to click on a button and check it out. That's what you got to do, man. When it comes to real shit, my music, anything I've done.
I know, Q, but the Spanish records that you do have, like the ones that you like the Nos Tiene Miedo, all that stuff like that, right? If it came out right now,
is another one that Connor was talking to you about. Hijo de la Calle is crazy.
But if it came out right now, I could see it popping off, though. You know what I mean? Like, I could totally see it popping off.
Hey, we're not going backwards, though. We're not going to go backwards. We're not going to go backwards. Let them, I guess, put me in a fucking museum one day and give me that respect. Give me that respect. Oh, no, I can't even be in a fucking museum because Joe was part of the fucking making the museum. Remember? Forget about it. He's going to try to erase my fucking legacy. You know that nigga's gonna try it. He's part of the museum.
The originators don't always get the credit for things anyway, so, you know.
Because they got a thief-ass nigga ready to fucking take their spot and be like, they want the props that he had. They want to live their life. They want to take that credit. Yeah, the Joe niggas. Yeah.
All right, Q. This is definitely another one for the books, man. You got anything else you want to say to the people before we go ahead and wrap it up?
Cash App, PayPal. Me at these nuts. I'm fucking with y'all. Nothing, man. Listen, back at work. Still dealing with the bullshit, but we're gonna fix that up. Gonna drop a lot of new joints. I'll put that video once again. I'm tired of saying the same shit, but it's coming, y'all. Bear with me. Thank y'all for bearing with me through all these years. Thank my man PANDA for bringing me up and having me a topic conversation sometimes with all the rest of my fucking, musician buddies that I had in the past and resolving some, the type of issues that the lies, the dirt they throw on me. I'm ready to face them. And if you ask me, I'll tell you from from the heart and from the fucking mind and the soul. This is the truth. So thank y'all for bearing with me all this. It's still a journey. Still involved heavily. Still coming out with the project. Missing Link. Still coming out. Miami's gonna be one of the first songs that you're gonna see a video for. So give me some love on that. I'm saying, don't be afraid to give me a check out. I'm saying, and tell me what you think about it. And I feel it's gonna help the fucking hip hop, of course, move forward, not backwards. Or I'm not doing it just to get a paycheck, nigga. You tell my blood, sweat, and tears is in it, and my talent is in it. So what I'm saying, come check a brother out. I'm still here, your boy Cuban Link. Mission Link will be the new project, and we're gonna do a lot of good things this year. The summer is the timeline is always fucked up somehow, but I'm not worried about the timeline no more. We drop the way it's supposed to drop, and let nature take its course.
All right, Q. Take it easy, my brother.
My brother. Yes, sir.